So let's get back into it. Hello. So I did the thing that I said I was going to do at the end of the last stream. Essentially, where I have grab the controller over here. Barbecue points. We've got just enough to summon a certain spicy chicken. Yeah, I looked it up. Essentially, for some reason, even though they are fire-type Pokemon, it's actually the polar area. Also, don't mind me just moving the microphone a little bit here. But yeah, it's actually in the polar dimension. I think there's like a cave. Like I looked at a map because I didn't want to you know, spend 40 years on a search for a chicken in a cave somewhere. I believe it's somewhere in here is where we will find our spicy prize. I want to get them really quick before we like fight Karen, etc. I only had enough time to get like one of the slices fully Pokemoned. Like it took quite a bit of time to farm the points. I don't know what Nintendo was thinking with the only giving you like 20 blueberry points per quest situation. But yeah. I guess that means we go to the Blueberry Academy here really quick so that we can summon new Pokemon. And you actually do get like a whole set of Pokemon in that area. Like, if we wanted to get Cyndaquil, for instance, he's also included in the polar area, as is Piplup, and some others. You just have to look up, or otherwise, just kind of, like if there's a particular starter, because it's all starters. That's what that's for. It also seemed like the printer thing is actually like an item printer, so it might actually be better than I thought it would be. Kind of wish that they let us have access to this stuff a little bit earlier, because I mean, we're literally like right at the end here. So I guess it's only useful particularly for like fighting other trainers after beating everything in the game. So it depends on what you're trying to do. How useful this stuff in the club is. Anyway, let's go to the League Club room. Yeah, another thing I should probably show, because there's like a bunch of those were like, catch a wild Pokemon, catch a fire-type Pokemon, catch a normal-type Pokemon. So there's a lot of just like random Pokemon here now that weren't there last time. That's where they're from. What is this contraption? I'm really confused by this one. It's got a screen. It looks like some sort of like board game or something. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Yeah, boost biodiversity in the different biomes. It's specifically the polar one that we're after. Well, I'm after. Oh. Yep. And I've got to be mindful about the whole Joy-Con drift potentially making us pick the wrong thing here. Need lots of blueberry points to fine-tune the environmental settings. Polar biome. Contribute 3,000 blueberry dollars. Which is going to be pretty much all of them. I hope we don't need them to fight the champion. Because I know that we did need them for doing the challenges for the Elite Four. Yes. Oh, we get a phone call. Harry from the Terraria Club. Thanks so much for your support. Ready to fine-tune the terrarium's environmental settings. I just had that ready to go. I'm just like... Insert blueberry dollars. Receive Pokemon biodiversity. Able to upgrade the environments in the polar biome. Including wild Piplups. But we are not here for Piplups. Yeah, I was kind of surprised by how many fire types were included in that. Not all of them are fire types, though. As evidenced by the Piplups. But a lot of them were. Including both Torchic and Cyndaquil, which are like my two favorite ones. Oh, also I found a funny glitch. Because there's like a lot of the blueberry quests for getting the blueberry points involve taking pictures. I'm like, oh, if you take the camera out, watch what happens to the grass. Oh wait, that's the music. Which one? Ah, yeah. If you turn the camera all the way sideways, the grass decides it doesn't want to exist anymore. And just starts, doing this. Seizure grass. How to like X-ray the tall grass to find all the Pokemon within. It works both ways. I just thought I'd show you guys that because that was pretty funny. Let's go find ourselves some spicy chickens. I'm pretty sure that the Torchics should have... I think there's only one upgrade for each biome. I think Torchics here somewhere. Actually, I did find like a map on like a guide. It does look like if we just draw like a line straight down from the plaza, it looks like somewhere in here. I think it might be this structure. Probably want to do a little fast traveling. Yeah, this is pretty exciting for me because I'm like a big Blaziken enjoyer. So it'll be nice having them back in a game. I swear, like, the starters from that generation always get kind of overlooked a little bit. Over yonder. The original firefighting type. Yes, let me just, okay. Switching back over to chat so I could see it. Oh wait, here we are. There should be a cave around here somewhere. Yeah, it took me like over an hour to farm the blueberry points, and we already had half of them. So I'm glad I did that off stream to save you guys the, you know, a million different little 20 blueberry point quests. Because it is just repeating the same ones over and over again. Where's this cave? Is that it? That might be it. Oh, this looks promising. Big magnet guy. Oh, wait. There's a Torchic nestled up with the ice sand shrews. I always forget how big Arcanine is. He just takes up the entire cave. Oh man, 67 too. I'm just gonna try and pull a fast one here. Yeah, these are like the most necessary out of all of the blueberry point rewards, because you can't complete the Pokédex here without all the starters. For the Indigo Disc. Okay, so we couldn't get them quickly. Random shiny Slakoff today. First shiny in a while. Very nice. I think the only shiny I have right now is the Lucario from the distribution. See, there are moves I can use against this Torchic, but they're going to one-shot the Torchic. So I kind of don't want to do that. I should probably swap to something a little lower. Wait, I don't have anything under level 90. Well, in that case... Oh, I could probably use like the Yawn from the Sylveon. At least have them sleep. Yeah, I don't know how much I've gone into it, but like Sapphire was the game, like the Pokemon game I spent the most time in. I got to a point where I could beat the entire Elite Four with just my Blaziken in that game. Absolutely my favorite Pokemon. Going to prove to be a little bit of a challenge to get here, though. I wonder why they choose to make like the wild Pokemon such a lower level than trainers in the area. Yeah, I would just straight up do that. Like, they weren't even level 100, but like the Blaziken I had, I would just basically have only them in my party just for the challenge. That and like some full restores. And because they didn't used to heal you between every single fight back then. But yeah, I could basically just sweep through the entire Elite Four. Just Blaziken. And you'll notice that like pretty much like the next several generations after that had to have like the firefighting combination. With the fire starter. What should I do here? If I can get them in the luxury ball. They're asleep. How could they possibly break out? That's how. I'm gonna have a heck of a time actually dealing with them. Anything that I do is going to basically one-shot them. because of the level difference. I have like water type moves or something, they'll be like not very effective. Actually, what's the steel fire type matchup? Let me just check my notes here. Super affected by fire. So maybe if I put out the Lucario and then I have them do like a single like the quick attack, like the steel quick attack, maybe they'll have enough health left over that it won't completely one-shot them. That's the real trick here. And if we mess up, then it's not like there's not going to be other Torchics here. Oh, okay, that's not doing that much. Intentionally doing something not very effective. I was half expecting a crit there. Because that's usually how it works. Okay, let's swap back to Sylveon. Hopefully we can get that Torchic snoozing. Oh, it's getting damaged by the recoil. I gotta stop it from doing that. It's gonna knock itself out. Kind of concerned. Please don't do another Flare Blitz. They'll get one turn here. Hopefully they don't do a Flare Blitz and knock themselves... Okay, Feather Dance. That's fine. And then they'll snooze after this. And Luxury Bomb. Come on. Yes. We have acquired the spicy chicken. And then we gotta do a quick speed training montage. And its belly has a sack filled with burning fire. Meaning the torture feels as warm as a hot water bottle if you hug it. But how does it contain the fire? Pokemon biology. Total mystery. Powers of fire type moves when the Pokemon's HP is low. They get extra spicy then. Oh yes. So I'm gonna swap them for a Pokemon on our party here. The question is which one? I want Ogerpon on the team for fighting Kieran with. Just because I want to see if that changes the dialogue options. Because that's like, oh, they missed out on them and that's why they're crazy. Probably the Lucario, honestly. I mean, fighting Steel versus fighting Fire. I mean, we've got... Wait. Yeah, we got Steel type coverage from the Excadrill, which is a better ground type as well. And then we've got... Well, I don't know. The Excadrill gets Earthquake, but that's going to damage other members of our team. So possibly the Excadrill. But Lucario's already kind of like a Steel Blaziken in a way, instead of Fire. Like they're both sweepers, so it's like they're kind of like a similar role in the team. I definitely want to keep the Sylveon. I definitely want to keep the Mimikyu, because they're are easily like one of our most powerful Pokemon. I don't really want to get rid of the Arcanine. Actually, I might, because it's like, how many fire types do we need? They don't really set up very well. Yeah, we'll let them keep the sand. They're already so high level. I imagine they gain a single level, they're going to end up evolving. It's 67? Yeah, there's no way they don't just instantly evolve. I want to check the moves on the Arcanine to see if this is really the best choice. Okay, so they've got Dig, Flamethrower, Crunch, Extreme Speed. So they do have the priority Extreme Speed stuff going for them. But Lucario kind of has that covered, but like a Steel-type version of that. Yeah, Ice Punch, Steel coverage, Fighting coverage. Do we have any other, like, Dark-type moves? We don't. We don't have any more Dark-type coverage now. If we're going to keep the Lucario, then it probably makes more sense to swap out the Excadrill instead of the Arcanine, come to think of it. Because that would still give us the ground coverage. It's just they set up better because of, like, the Sword Stance. They're a bit more defensive, too, with the Steel Ground type. So if we get something that's going to be trouble for fire types, that's going to be 2 of our Pokemon affected by that. So I'm kind of on the fence about which one we should have, but I think I'm going to go with this for now. I should probably give them an item as well. Let's see, what do we have that's optimal for fire chickens? Lucky Egg would be good for experience points purposes in the meantime. I'm pretty sure one of our Pokemon has charcoal on it as well. Yeah, we should probably get the charcoal, actually. Who had that? I think it was the Houndoom, yes. Just gonna borrow that from you. Maybe we can give the Blaziken, like, a Dark-type move. I don't know if they learn any. That would help give us coverage for that. Yeah, back when I was playing Sapphire originally, before I really understood or appreciated much of the strategy in the game, basically it was 4 attacks. I still remember it. They had Fire Blast, Flame Kick, Double Kick, and Sky Uppercut was the moveset I was running on the on my original Blaziken. So 2 fighting type moves, 2 fire type moves. And that's all I needed. I'm probably going to end up giving them a lot of experience candy, just to get them leveled up quickly. Let's go back and heal them up. Oh, yes. Very happy to have them on my team now, though. Wait, what? I guess that must have been Grass Terra Shards from before. They're level 67. They need a bit of work. What stats do they have? Enhanced Special Attack, Decreased Special Defense. The Decreased Special Defense is fine. Because, well, let's be honest. They're a sweeper. They're not really there to be a tanky Pokemon. They're there to do a lot of damage fast. Like, a good offense is the best defense kind of situation. What do these moves do? User covers the target's body with a massive down that harshly lowers its attack stat. Okay, lowers the opponent's attack. Kind of not great. All-out attack that becomes more powerful the less HP the user has. That's kind of bad because it requires you to have low HP in order for it to do anything. Flare Blitz. Cloaks itself in fire. Damages the user. I think I want to swap most of these out, actually. What does it come with? Out of the box. It has... Oh, it's sand attack. I was like, it's going to have ground coverage? Weird. Oh yeah, I think Score Bunny is also going to be findable now in the polar biome as well. Thanks to those blueberry points we donated. Heightened chance of crits. There's a lot of choices here. Oh, bounce. That's like flying type dig. Bounces up high so they can't hit you, and then you hit them out of the sky and it possibly paralyzes. So that's better than Feather Dance. Just temporarily giving it like a better move set here, so we can try and train them up into becoming a Blaziken. Reversal. Yeah, I don't like that because it requires you to have lower HP. Flame Charge, 50 power, 100 accuracy. Boosted speed stat. That's really good, because that's like a big thing you want to do with Blaziken is make them go really fast. Like, that's the ideal thing, is that you want them to outspeed everything. In fact, I'm almost thinking I should just, like, feed them a bunch of, like, carbos or something, just to, make them as fast as possible. Maybe even give them, like a speed naturement. If I have one. Because that's what makes, ultimately, for the most useful Blaziken is a fast Blaziken. What do these do? Slightly increases base points for special defense. Yeah, let's switch natures here. Attack, stronger, defense, special defense, speed. Attack might suffer, defense might suffer, special attack might suffer. Probably Naivement. Because the special defense... You know, it's probably going to be defense or special defense that we would want to affect with that. But we want the speed to be maxed out. Yeah, probably special defense. Might affect Torchic's stats. That is the point. Change due to the effects of the Naivement. Yeah, we want that to happen as soon as possible, because that affects, like, where the points get allocated whenever it levels up. So now its speed is getting boosted. Maybe defense was the one I should have done. Because it looks like it has lower defense anyway, so we could have at least been a bit hardier against special defense. Or like special attacks. I guess it doesn't matter. Because the whole point is that they destroy the opponent before they ever even have a chance to attack from the high speed and high damage output. So let's try it in combat against some wild Pokemon, shall we? Could be plenty of potential fire chicken targets in this area. I forget what type this Pokemon is. The big green blob that is T-posing in the sky. You are pure psychic. Would be a problem if we were already evolved, but we're not, so it doesn't matter. Hit him with a flamethrower. Pain split. Launches into the air. Well, that's right. If you look at Blaziken's Pokédex entry, it's like they can jump over entire buildings. Like, I think it says like 40-story buildings Blaziken can just jump over. Like, who needs to use fly when your Pokemon can just jump everywhere and it's practically the same thing as flying? Confounds the target with speed, then slashes. Never misses. And charge, honestly, should probably be their move number 1. Something that does damage and boosts speed at the same time. That's got Blaziken written all over it. Skill swap. Reunculus be like skill issue. Oh. Other issues are available as well. Is that a Piplup back there that's just hanging out? What's he doing there? Yeah, the Torchic needs a little work. Maybe should not have decreased the special defense. Of course, the Sylveon's just going to completely destroy them. Piplup and Oshawott. Kind of want to catch these if I can. I'm not as invested in them though. Let's just chuck a Shadow Ball, and if they survive, we start throwing regular Pokeballs at them. Oh, perfect. Piplup trying his hardest to look intimidating. With a yawn. Yeah, it looks like most of the interesting starters, at least interesting to me, are in the polar biome. I guess in all fairness, it wouldn't take that long to farm out the remaining 9,000 blueberry points. I mean, that would probably take, like, a lot of hours, actually. Probably, like, 6 hours. Without, like, a specific dedicated strategy for farming them. And he's finally asleep. Yeah, just in with the Great Ball, because I feel like the blue kind of matches. One penguin acquired. I wonder what the interaction between Piplup and Ice-Q is. Send him to the box. Let's say that he won't listen to his trainer. Oh. Accidental Oshawott. Will they survive a Shadow Ball as well? Get all the... Oh, no, he won't. Oshawott is inferior to Piplup, confirmed. Let's get the... resurrect the chicken really quick. Yeah, I should probably just give them a bunch of, like, candies. Just to give them the, enough levels to be relevant here. I keep clicking on boxes thinking that it's like, oh, that's where the, items go. Let's see here. Give them, like, 10 large experience candies. 73. Oh? It's combustion time. I wonder what happens if you give them so much experience candy. Like, if they're still at, like, evolution 1 and they're like a 3 evolution Pokemon. Like a 3-stage Pokemon like the starters are. What happens if you give them so much experience candy that they instantly get to level 100? Like, will you end up with a level 100 Combuskin that just can't evolve anymore? Or do they just instantly jump to Blaziken and completely skip the Combuskin stage? When it enters battle, the flame inside its body burns stronger. Its kicks have outstanding destructive power. They are now fighting type. They want to learn double kick, of course. Double kick is 30 power, but you get 2 of them. And it's 100% accurate. So I guess it's kind of actually identical to Aerial Ace. Except Aerial Ace always hits, like accuracy is just like the dash, but accuracy is 100 here. So it can go down, but I just have to give them double kick. The double kicking chicken. Another 20 of these. It's probably about to evolve right away again. Yeah, I think normally Torchic evolves like pretty early on. What, 30, 40 something probably, if not sooner. And there's the Blaziken. The Blaze Pokemon. It can jump powerfully, clearing a 30-story building. I remember it being 40-story building in Sapphire. Maybe I'm misremembering it. It has been a couple decades. Its flaming punches scorch its opponents. Because he got the fire wrists. Wants to learn Blaze Kick. Absolutely. 85 power, 90 accuracy. Heightened chance of landing a critical hit. Regular flamethrower does 90. 100 accuracy. Heightened chance of critical hit with a burn chance as well. So you're basically sacrificing a slight bit of power and accuracy, but with a heightened chance of critical hits, though. Then again, bounce is 85 power, 85 accuracy. We did give them the charcoal, and they have the blaze ability, so we probably want them to be like very fire focused. So I think we get rid of the bounce here. Same power, heightened accuracy, and the crit chance. I would totally believe it if that's, like, not the right move, though. Of course, great thing about newer Pokemon games, you can just swap those whenever you want. One thing I do think is a quality of life feature in newer Pokemon games that's been a long time coming. The ability to not have to seek out some random old guy in a hut on some obscure corner of the map just to change your Pokemon's moves. Trying to get them to about level 80 at least. Couple small candies. Perfect. Now let's go try them out. Attack the Geodude. I don't know what weird type this guy's got. Yeah, that's why you get the double kick, because anytime that the fire just isn't going to do the trick, you can always rely on the fighting type moves. And they just kind of destroy everything. I kind of want to give the Blaziken all of the Carbos. I'm going to eat the carbohydrates and go into warp speed. Drink increase. If Carbos is supposed to be short for carbohydrates, is that just straight up sugar water? Increases the speed stat. I'll use like half of them. Yeah, maybe like 7 of them. How much did that boost our speed here? Yes, 174 speed. Should be able to outspeed a lot of things now. I'm just not sure how to test that. I guess we need to find like a really fast Pokemon or fight a trainer or something. And then see if the Blaziken can outspeed everything. 85, 60, 50... Yeah, that really ought to be the first move. Basically just spam the flame charge. Make Blaziken go even faster. Spicy Chicken Sanic. Yeah, move that into the front. Boost the speed. I also leave the target with the burn. It's got special attack and physical attack fire moves. And then the double kick for whenever fire fails. Very fire optimized Blaziken. So let's fight a couple trainers, I think. Kind of want to give them like another 10 levels, because the rest of our team is 90s. It'd be nice to have them be like immediately on par with the rest of the team. Actually, at this point, we should just be giving him rare candy, because that's just straight up a level. Probably be more efficient use of candies. Okay, let's find some trainers. I'm almost thinking, like, maybe even swap the item for something that enhances speed as well. Where do I find people to... Where do I find opponents? Go back to Iceland here, maybe? No, we didn't spend that much time in a coastal area. Yeah, it's gonna be mostly water types. Let's go here, because then there's probably more ice types. I wish they had, like, mini-map markers for, trainers. That would be a good quality of life feature for this game. You don't have to guess as much. I really don't like how they made it so that, like, the trainers are kind of, you don't really get much for just fighting people. Yeah, we already fought this guy. Like, pretty much all the regular trainers in this game are basically skippable at this point. What are you? I kind of want to catch that. I don't even have one of those. Riunculus. Oh, it's fairy type too. Psychic Fairy, kind of a nice combination. Hit him with a Flame Charge. Maybe Focus Sash? There is a lot of types that Blaziken's going to be particularly weak to because of that firefighting combination. I didn't even check what Terra type they are. If they have one. Yeah, they got it right in Arceus. Also, they absolutely, yeah, the whole psychic thing is kind of a problem. We go fast, but the second we take damage, we take a lot of damage. So maybe a Focus Sash. Oh, I meant to catch them. Whoops. This is fine. Okay, so it is just pure fire Terra type. That's probably a good default for them. I should have done that. I should have terrestrialized, because then that would remove the psychic weakness. Oh yeah, there's no healing thing at this location particularly. Maybe I think this one has a healing spot. Yes. So that's my concern with the Blaziken right now, is that they're going to take a lot of damage if things actually do get to damage them. Oh? What? I guess I must have had the move 500 meters thing active and didn't even realize. I think there's probably trainers around here. I just want to fight an actual trainer to see where to gauge where our speed's at with the Blaziken. Speed is key. I don't know if I fought them. Oh. Promising. Actually, who is our second Pokemon? Sylveon? Okay. It's like Blaziken's kind of... They're basically fire-type Lucario. So yeah, we go in for the Flame Charge from the Dugtrio. And then... I guess we can Moonblast the Executor here. Yeah, they immediately outspeed and just wipe the enemy team off the face of the planet. Oh, and of course they've got an ability that lowers our speed. Whoosh. Sylveon throws the entire moon at him. They're gonna bring out that Sand Slash. Oh, a Lowland Sand Slash. Perfect. Chuck a Shadow Ball at him. Yeah, they outspeed again. With the crit. Yeah, they couldn't do anything, hardly. The classic glass cannon kind of build. I think that's the best way to sum up Blaziken's typical strategy. Do so much damage, they never have a chance to hurt you, because if they do, it's going to hurt a lot. But they're never going to get to that point, so it doesn't matter. This is kind of a big wide open area. I would expect there to be a few more trainers out and around. Perhaps them over there. How much damage did we even take? None. Love to see that. I'm part of the Elite Four, he says. This is news to me. Must be Elite 5. The part that shows up to challenge them. Alright. So, don't have anything that's particularly effective. I don't know what type Bruxish is, but it's a fish. So probably water. And I will Shadow Ball the Bruxish because it said super effective, but only regular effective against the Seviper. So, by process of elimination, the fish must be the ideal target for the Sylveon. Let me get Psychic Water. Oh. Sylveon a little zappy. Let's go ahead and see if we can't get Shadow Ball through here. Yeah, that's a good combination because Shadow Ball, like, that lowers special defense as well. So the fire type moves are gonna pack a bit more of a punch. Actually, no, because they changed the way special physical splits work. So Flamethrower would work better. Yeah, that's like a tricky thing for me particularly, is because I went straight from mostly Sapphire, didn't beat Diamond and Pearl back in the day, to suddenly, like, the newer Pokemon games on the Switch. Most of my experience with Pokemon is before the physical special split, because it used to be decided based on type. So I still find myself thinking that way at times. Mass outbreak of Love Disc. It's not Valentine's Day yet. Push him out in the water. Kind of a neat area. Oh, a whole flock of deer on an island with no grass in the middle of the ocean. How did they get here? I'm trying to think if we should just go for fighting Karen right away. See how that goes. I want to get a little bit more experience in the Blaziken, I think. It's kind of tricky too, because if you kind of not really cheat, but you take the easy route with using candies to get experience, you're not EV training your Pokemon. I don't think there's really much of a shortcut for that. Is that the Fruit Loops guy? Cannon Sam. If it survives a single flame charge, I catch him. Still in the yellow. Bullet Seed. Why does he know Bullet Seed? Probably throw the net at him. Oh, that's for bug. Why doesn't that work for bird types? Almost. Does not want to get caught here. Yeah, that's the problem, because it's like, oh, now he's going to get to do a lot of damage. I'm just going to throw the Ultra Ball instead. Come on. Okay. One toucan. They said we couldn't, but we toucan. Toucanon. Into the box. 3'7"? That's a large bird. Okay, Blaziken needs a little healing. Maybe I'll check a little bit more south here. A little bit more trainer experience. Let me guess, that's another trainer, but I don't have a place to heal up first. How about we use some of like the 20 bajillion potions that we have that we're never going to use otherwise? There's no way I'm going to waste a turn on a regular potion with Pokemon at this level. So this is basically just for the convenience of not having to go back to Yeah, can you imagine that? Like if you're just like walking alone in the woods in the Pokemon world and you don't have like a Pokemon of your own even, and there's just suddenly this almost 4-foot tall toucan in front of you that blocks your path. Just a Zangoose back there. Oh, 2 water types? Okay. Of course. Crystallizing isn't going to be very effective here. I don't think that's going to be enough to take out the Seadra, so let's just, like, double up on the Seadra to get rid of one of them. Oh, I don't know why my frame rate just died. That'll bring him down to the orange, at least. That's not great. I think this is the least optimal team for fighting this particular pair of Pokemon. Oh yeah, it's still paralyzed. Forgot about that. Why did he have to have the water poison combination? Fine, we'll get Ogerpon out here. Haven't actually used them in too many fights. Now, I'm not saying that Ogerpon and Rowlet are the same Pokemon, but I haven't seen them in the same room at the same time before. Just saying. In addition to protecting the user from attacks. Does that do a lot? I'm gonna just experiment with that. I want to see how much damage that actually does. We should be able to possibly take out the Seadra as well. Put a spiky trap. Integral using the Sludge Bomb. So that is just straight up protect, but it also does damage to the opponent. So it's just a better protect. I guess that only works for one turn. In addition to protecting the user from attacks, this move also damages any attacker that makes direct contact. Very interesting. It doesn't say anything about reducing like the accuracy or like the odds of it working the more you use it, like regular protect. But I'm assuming the same rules as protect apply. Oh yeah, we'll just delete the Bruxish. Just like threw antlers at him? What? Ogerpon is a mystery. Ah yes, the projectile antlers of healing. Does a lot of damage for a move that also heals you. Heightened chance of critical hit. We're definitely going to knock them out this turn. With that little bit of health left, I don't even know why I'm spending that much time thinking about it. It's kind of a weird animation, though. He doesn't even have antlers. I guess the little tiny horns on the top of his head. Whole week's worth of spirit for them. It's only Monday. So I guess we gotta go fix the Blaziken again. That is the one downside. Is that if you can't knock out an opponent in one go, Blaziken a little bit fragile. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to just go straight into the fight with Karen, or if there's gonna be like another challenge. I'm assuming since they're not Elite Four, they're like the champion. I think it will just go straight to the fight. Also, I'm pretty sure there's something after the champion. So that involves us going back to Kitakami. Have I fought this trainer? I have not. They've probably got water types. I'm gonna fight them anyway. Slowpoke blocks our path. Wait, why is there just like a Pokeball floating there? What? Hold up, show that again. You engage the fight with a Slowpoke, it causes the trainer to just disappear and turn into a floating Pokeball. Ooh, the Slowpoke is levitating it with his mind, because he's Psychic type. With the yellow-headed Slowpoke. Spooky Ghost Pokeball. The ghost is materialized. Oh, I didn't mean to challenge the Slowpoke again. They're just like guarding the trainer. They just love Slowpoke. I can tell. What? New Slowpokes I haven't seen yet before because I didn't do the DLC for Sword and Shield. Look at that guy's hat. So I'm gonna like flame charge that guy. I guess we doubling up on that Slowbro. Quick draw. Slowbro thinks that he is thinks he's Samus with the shell gun there on his arm. It's another level for the Blaziken, and most of its health gone. I wonder if that's the reason why Blaziken was always so effective for me, because the fights in Sapphire were always single battles. It's like you could just cleanly sweep all of your opponents because they wouldn't have a second Pokemon out to retaliate with. It's a little bit different here. Good outspeed still though. Big damage. And the Sylveon outspeeds too. I guess Blaziken's more ideal for like single battle formats. There's a lot more counter maneuvers. If you have 2 Pokemon. Oh, Scald. I didn't even have Scald yet. Well, we do now. Okay, I'm gonna probably just go challenge Karen. After I heal up one last time. I don't think I could ask for a better team. Back to the disc. Alright, let's see how this goes. I don't know what Pokemon they have. Ready to battle Karen, the Barbecue League champion? Yes, I am. Make sure you are ready. All up to you now. We'll be cheering on for you. Thank you, Mr. Toothpaste. Very cool. This is an announcement. Match is about to begin at the battle court. It's the middle of the night. They're not too happy to see me. I bet they're gonna be upset that I have Ogerpon. Specifically because they don't. I bet they're not gonna be as challenging as the Steel type Elite Four. Put everything into studying and making my Pokemon stronger. Crush the Elite Four and become champion. Specifically for revenge. It's like we should have just let them have Ogerpon, honestly. They got a Dragonite. Just what Sylveon likes to see. It drizzling. So we probably swap out the... Well, I don't know. The water type and not very effective. Yeah, we probably swap the Blaziken until a more opportune time arrives. Do I immediately go for the Ogerpon? That's kind of like the opportune moment, isn't it? But the Dragonite's probably got some Ice-type moves. Let's just let Sylveon work his magic here. Do they say anything? You got some nerve bringing now of all times. I knew it. I knew they would say something. That didn't do as much as I'd hoped for. You have to fight your favorite Pokemon. How could you? That wasn't very effective. Doesn't affect Sylveon. Attack rose sharply. Now look what you've done. Just gonna have to take that health right back. Yoink. No more Politoed. Politoed is gone. But they wish they had Ogerpon on their team. Oh, they leveled up even. Also, rip in peace, Dragonite. I think we're at full health right now. Porygon Z. I'm almost thinking that having Ogerpon on our team was intended. I think there's some text that changes in other fights too if you have like the 3 crazy poison type Pokemon from the first part of the DLC whenever you're fighting Ogerpon, but I just didn't think to do that at the time. What is... I'm trying to remember what type they are. Is Ivy Cudgel the... Well, I should probably swap out the Ogerpon because Incineroar has got some plans for our grass type here. So I think now is the ideal time to bring the Blaziken back out. In the meantime... let's actually yawn the Incineroar, because I know that they get kind of crazy. Ah, Incineroar. One of the many knockoff Blazikens. Hyper Beam. Flinched. Okay. I hope they knock a few of our Pokemon out, so this is a bit more of a challenge, because they're the champion. They're supposed to be better than the Elite Four. I do get the feeling, though, a very distinct feeling that basically the Steel type Elite Four is going to have been is going to be the tougher one overall. Also, since they're firefighting type, this should be quite effective. Wait, I'm stupid. I was supposed to do the fairy type move on them. Okay, that's on me. I don't know why I just... Okay. So let's see here. We probably swap in... probably the Excadrill, honestly. Try and get these flame charges going so that we can get very, very fast drill around the Incineroar. Critical hit. Speed enhanced. Do not hyper beam the... Really? Okay. Yeah, probably should have used Focus Sash on the Blaziken. At least we take out the Incineroar as well. So in that case... keeps it from getting flinched by Intimidate. Because that's the thing, is that Incineroar is like the big Intimidate user. I think. If I remember correctly. I could be wrong. Grimmsnarl, that's so last generation. Also, the perfect target for a Meteor Mash. Then we could Porygon Z with a drill. This is not a drill. Whoosh. I don't remember what type Porygon Z is. Because my Pokemon are objectively better. Skill issue. Hydra Apple. Oh, I like that Pokemon. Look at him. He's like a little miniature Apple Rayquaza. That is a dragon type. Which, we just so happen to have a, Mimikyu with Hydra Apple's name on it. Let's go ahead and use the, Bullet Punch, actually. And then... dare I use a Swords Dance? I don't think it'll be necessary. I kinda want to get more damage on the Hydra Apple here. Oh, are they about to Terrestrialize? They're gonna enhance the Apple Dragon, probably. Now he's got a punchy hat. Hit the Hydra Apple, so that way we'll, hopefully only need an additional turn. Hit him with the Ice Punch. And then we got Metal Claw. Do we just sacrificial Lucario? I don't know how fast the Lucario is going to be able to move here. I'm going to go for the Earthquake, though. That'll give us the free switch out, actually. Terra Blast. I think that's his last Pokemon, isn't it? We've still got Mimikyu and Ogerpon here. So that's just perfect for us here. We can just fight this controller long enough to get the Pokemon out. This is our last two, and that's their last one. Which means it looks like we might just beat the champion first try here. You know what we have to do. You just know what we have to do here. Finish him off with Ogerpon. And then we'll go ahead and hit the curse to just make sure no shenanigans can happen. Is this considered like cruel and unusual punishment? Wow, Carrot, I bet you've never seen Ogerpon terrestrialize before. Isn't that something? Beat a dragon. That's the face of psychological damage. The psychic type move that was super effective. Just like fall to their knees and be like, no! Rip in peace. Oh wait, actually though. Amazing. So that's the champion. First try. With the fighting it, like, finishing move against their favorite Pokemon to boot. I almost feel bad for that one. Almost. There's a new champion in town, in Blueberry Land. And this giant blueberry pancake we're floating on. Oh, we got a third Master Ball. Amazing. Wish they'd go back to having fun with all this. Good luck with that. Just don't let that desire burn you too. Shouldn't Crispin be having that conversation? Uh-oh. What have we done? Say something, say nothing. Of course I'm gonna say something. Just try it, Karen. The Elite Four be like, that's too much. Break it up, you two. We're not sure what to do. If he's the champion, that means he's at. Oh right, because we're just like a transfer student. So then we transfer back, and now they don't have a champion anymore. They should have thought about that. I would push Crispin out of the ranks. This is another announcement. Premier League champion Kieran. What? Oh, they're calling us to the principal's office. Someone's in trouble. And it might be us. It's probably us. Yeah, you might have to do that, actually. Pokédex has been updated. I'm gonna go ahead and save real quick. Just in case. Actually, is there any way I can, like, heal up really quick? Because the, Pokemon a little bit worse for wear after that one. Kieran's classroom used for homeroom activities. I kind of feel like we ought to heal up first. I think we can do that at our room. Who needs a Pokemon Center when you have a bed? I don't know what that means. Does it mean that Pokemon Centers are a scam? Or that beds are just really powerful in this universe? Yes. Our room. You're a dorm room. For all of the 2 nights that we're basically here. Because we're gonna spend most of our time inside the blueberry disc. Down below the water. Not a lot of students in this classroom. Or Pokemon for that matter. I'm glad they didn't make us do a whole bunch of classes, like, in, like, the base game. It's a lot of showing, or a lot of telling and not showing, if I'm going to be critical. I left for a tour of the school mere minutes ago, but I believe they'll return soon enough. Fill us in on the situation. Knees are creaking. How old is he? Goodness. Is he battling your way up the Blueberry League? It was easy. I just had to be better than the other guy. Straight today's topic, then. I want all of you here to join me on an expedition to Mysterious Area Zero. We're actually going back to Paldea. That's the place in Paldea you wanted to visit, right? You got permission? Investigate the terrestrial Pokemon. Hoping that we can find Tropicos. Oh yeah, that's right. They are that Pokemon that's it was in like all of the promotional material, and they haven't foreshadowed or said anything about this entire time. A legendary Pokemon. Is that a character from the base game? I haven't seen one of them this whole time. I guess we did see the Pokédex guy. Just in time. We run the ship now. Tell us about that turtle. Provided support for research on Area Zero, the crater at the center of Paldea. As the research was complete, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. That being said, dangerous Pokemon could escape the area. Yeah, the weird robot Pokemon. So I guess there's some time travel shenanigans afoot. Entirely voluntary, but you have to do it though. So I think they've got like a weird type to them, the Terapagos. Like they've got like a special type they like added for specifically Terapagos, if I remember correctly. Oh, they're gonna go too. Are we actually gonna see any of like the regular characters from the base game? Come on, let's see that turtle. Will that initiate the transport? Blaziken, Sylveon, Ogerpon, and McHugh. Do we want to swap any of these out? I feel like we're good, actually. I didn't even give Ogerpon an item. Huh. Didn't I think I beat that. That's the champion for, was the champion for Paldea, and I think I beat them first try as well, if I remember correctly. I expect nothing less from a talented trainer such as yourself. You went into the Great Crater without the League's permission, didn't you? Getting in trouble a year and a half after the fact. I think there's like a statute of limitations or something, where it's like it's been so long now that we can't get in trouble for it. Gonna get a scolding for that. That's what champions do. What's that got to do with anything? I will... Okay, if you think that you're right, then you should fight me in a Pokemon battle and we will see how that goes. That is the answer to all conflict resolution in this universe, after all. Better thank the boss for stepping in. Aren't I the boss now? That's right. They call me champion. Only a handful of people know about the incident involving the time... How does she know about the incident involving the time machine? Taking into account the dangers of Area Zero. Oh, the Indigo Disc? I thought we were on the Indigo Disc. I thought that's what the boat was called. Guess not. Indigo Disc. A mysterious disc with an indigo shine to it, giving... It seems to be tied to Area Zero. Disc that was sent by an Area Zero researcher. It's a Blu-ray disc. Wait, no. That's gonna make Sony mad. Sent by an Area Zero researcher to an investigator some time ago. Not a TM. Exercise caution. There are robot time-traveling Pokemon down there. One eternity later. Whose backpacks are those? There's no one here. Can I look through them? No. Where'd they go? Oh, over here, at the entrance. When you're ready to venture back into Area 0. Of course, we will do this right away. Area 0 turns out to be so crazy that there's an Area 1. Oh, they're just still over here. Which one of you do I talk to? Yes, take me to the time travel zone. With the cool music. They've had time to calm down. They're only slightly emotionally damaged for life. Oh, now they're gonna try and get they're trying to get the turtle. They're gonna lose another legendary Pokemon. How do they keep setting themselves up for like this? And we're on the airplane. And not flying by Pokemon. I wonder where they put the new stuff in Area 0. Because we did a pretty good, thorough exploration the last time we were here. This is incredible. Best music in the game. You've been here before, right? Yeah, with my friends or yeah, with my buddies? Very, very crucial we choose the right option here. Buddies. And a sandwich robot. Sandwich robot jump scare. Here to go to the deepest depths of Area 0 and see what's even deeper. Deeper down than Zero Lab. Mentioned in his writings that he fell from the depths to someplace even deeper. We have to go deeper. And just fell into the center of the world. His writings are to be believed, there must be an entire uncharted space below Area Zero. Nah, he just clipped through the floor and entered the back rooms. Either way, we should start by making for the Zero Lab down in the depths. There probably would be some pretty crazy Pokemon in the back rooms, to be fair. Robot Volcarona. I don't remember seeing the weird robot Pokemon this far up last time. I could be misremembering it. It's guarding the door. What levels were they again? Oh, 53? Okay. Chicken versus chicken. Who wins? The spicier chicken. Okay, quick before that other guy comes back. What's in here? Right, I think... Wait. There's a bed here. I need to make a mental note of that. In case of Pokemon Center needs. Wait, don't we have like a teleporter thing in there? Is this something that I want to do? I kind of want to go the long way. Because I kind of like Area Zero, and I want to see if anything's really changed since we were here last. Is the quest marker just for the center of the world here? Oh, it's all the way down here to the lab. Your lab to look for the space that's even deeper than the depths of Area Zero. Yeah, let's fly down into there. Just fall out of the sky. Fall damage? What's that? All the mist and the fog. Casually Raichu. It doesn't really give us an accurate representation as to where we are within Area Zero here. I just float down through the clouds. Wait, can I just like grab the wall to stop myself from falling in like an arc pattern, like reset the arc? It looks like I can. Just reorient midair. Well, there's definitely something over there. On top of that strange hexagonal building. I don't know if this is even intended for us to get up here. Yoink. Trick room. This does look like a place that would twist your dimensions up real good. Oh, there's something else up there. And they wanted us to fast travel. Yoink. There's another room over there. I don't remember if I went into that before. Probably did. Little doorway. Um, Nothing here but an ordinary Doug trio. Okay, so let's go to the lab. I do have my Pokemon fully healed. Yes? Yes, just making sure. Is this the lab? No, that we can't open that. Mysterious plant. I kind of forgot where the entrance is down here. Pretty sure it's close by. I think this is kind of where we got the second Miraidon. I can't remember if I caught him with a Master Ball or not, because I still have 3 of them. One from a distribution, one from this stream. I forget where the third one was from. It's kind of crazy that they let you get 3 Master Balls. Yeah, we got 3 of them. I can't remember if I caught the other one in just such a container. No, we got him with a Timer Ball. I think that was the box legendary for Sword and Shield. That was the one that I got with the Master Ball. Let me in. Where's the entrance? 3 Ps. Where? It's called Area 0 because I have 0 clue where I'm going. Oh, there it is. See, I knew it. The second I said that. That's when the entrance would just mysteriously appear, looking like a door out of Metroid Prime. This is the Zero Lab, I take it? Yes. I wonder what would have happened if I just said nope there. I should have done that. Well, yes and no. This is the deepest point that the Area Zero expedition managed to reach long ago. Told at the lowest level of the laboratory contains a mysterious room whose purpose is entirely unknown. It's the secret lab. To use the panel, gotta disable the lock. Is the panel disable the lock? I don't know. It's been a little bit of time since I was last down here. So you're telling me there's a secret turtle room down here? Isn't this like the turtle that like the entire world rests on the back of? Well, what happens if we catch it then? Is the world just gonna fall into the abyss? Open the gate to the Zero Lab. Yes, we shall. Access revoked due to prolonged inactivity. Dang, I knew it was a bad idea to stay away for a year and a half. What's the matter? Something wrong with it? Yeah, it won't let us in. Opened before, right, though? There's some extra step we're missing. I don't remember. 4 locks before. The professor was in... Just mentioned the professor. Casually. Through a series of steps to unlock the gate, and the professor was also there to guide you. Indigo disc detected. Oh, isn't that convenient? Insert indigo disc for greater access privileges. Karen's afraid of the TM machine. What could it possibly mean? And it's just like an old like CD-ROM drive. They should have given us like an indigo floppy disk. Insert the indigo disc. Now, all the people playing this game, like most of the people playing this game, would be like, "Why are we putting the save icon into this machine?" In you go, disc. The giant crystal is actually a Blu-ray player. Serial lab elevator redirected to Area 0 underdepths. The slideshow of the triangles moving out of the way. It's auto-saving. Crazy spiral doors. Oh, we're back here again. I should take pictures of everything for use as evidence. I should probably make sure that everything is totally healed up and such. And then probably save. I don't know how much of a challenge this Courtois is going to be. It's basically going to be like Torterra's larger cousin. Way too dark in here, I just smacked my head on something. She says with nothing obvious to hit your head on anywhere near her. They got over that pretty fast. Nice placement there, yeah. Aren't those someone's private photos and stuff? We probably shouldn't be looking at all that. No, we should be collecting all of it for evidence. Awfully considerate all of a sudden. Yeah, you could have thought, like, they could have put, like, a beam or something, like, in the way, so it's like, oh, that's what she hit her head on. Now she's just out, like, out in the open. Like, what did she hit her head on? The ground? You know, like got down on the ground, smacked her head on, and be like, hey, who put this ground here? An elevator. Maybe it could take us further down. That is what elevators tend to do. Did you use this elevator last time to reach the mysterious room? I think so. Oh, I forget what happened last time you're here. Already. This is a side effect of prolonged exposure to Area 0. It's going to give me amnesia. Kind of want to check to see if there's any like items or anything hiding around here. I have no idea what these samples are. It kind of looks like candles or something. It's like chunks of like beeswax. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Into the escalator. This really is turning into Metroid Prime. That's what hey, that's what I said. Carmine. If that even is your name. Carbonate. Moving pretty fast, actually. Yeah, let's all do the thing where we jump whenever we almost hit the ground, so it's like we fly up into the air. Something about elevator being redirected. Where is it taking us? I guess we're about to find out. Slowed down Area Zero music? Sort of crystal cave. Are we under Area Zero? Elevator have taken us even further down than previous destination. Hopefully this isn't just a cutscene room and we actually get to look around here. All kinds of mysterious data. Professor Tarot. This cavern exists beneath Area Zero, and there slumbers Terapagos, the hidden treasure of Area Zero. They said the title, they did the thing. Its body has become crystal, protecting it from hostile outsiders. I think the fact that it's in a secret cave at the bottom of the world, in like Area Zero that no one's allowed in a secret lab, under a secret lab, is probably doing more to protect it from hostile outsiders. This cavern, I have witnessed the terrestrial phenomena occurring in a way I've never seen above ground. It appears to hold the power of every known type. The stellar type. Oh, a new type just dropped. My thoughts immediately go to what does stellar type Eevee look like? Some sort of weird crystal Eevee. Terapagos is the hidden treasure of Area Zero. They said it again. Truly, we are blessed today. Slumbering in the form of a crystal. These documents are a veritable treasure trove. We just walked down the escalator. They said it a third time. Glorious. So where'd the turtle at? Oh, it's not just a cutscene room. We actually get to move around in here. Fantastic. Ooh, that kind of looked itemy. Oh, it's just particle effects. Just kind of the abyss at the bottom of the world. What is this? It's like a crystal trying to be a flower. That just looks like a crystal trying to be a crystal to me. Probably some type of quartz or something. It's always quartz. Yeah, let's just ram the sandwich robot in there and see what happens. Manifestation of pure terrestrial energy. Oh, it's that Pokemon again. There are more other Pokemon all the way down here. Charged with some kind of strange energy. Really? Just calling her out like that. But you're really, really bad at Pokemon fights. What are you doing? Get back. Let someone who's actually good at those deal with this. She's wild for that one. And it instantly, puts us into this fight here. It's like, it's the Avatar type. He's the master of all 18 elements. It couldn't be. But it is. What is super effective against all types? Apparently not fire. But it looks like fighting should do good enough. Honk. Toxic debris. Poison spikes all around the... Oh, the fact that we did that means that there's now 2 levels of poison spikes everywhere. That was a bad move. Nice one, Blazic. Can I put you on the team just for you to do this? Do we have anyone who's immune? Probably want to go ahead and throw out the Excadrill. I think they're going to be the best one for dealing with this. That was actually pretty smart to have Excadrill, because it's like we're deep underground. That's kind of his area of expertise. Doesn't affect Excadrill. He's immune. Of course, this is a single battle here. So if I just chuck an Earthquake at it... I'm assuming this is similar rules to like normal terrestrial Icy Pokemon, where once you get their health down low enough, the hat dissolves. Yeah, there it is. Wait, I can't catch it. That's the big difference. Okay, I guess we're hitting it with Drill Run. Critical hit. And this is why we keep Excadrill handy. Whoosh. It vanished. There's a Pokemon wielding the powers of each and every type. They really are the Pokemon Avatar. Hidden treasure of Area Zero slumbering in crystal form. Only way to know is... Yeah, let's keep going. Let's not stay here for too long. Stellar Terra Shard. So I probably don't want to jump down there. It probably leads into the abyss. I wonder if there's any way for me to quickly heal up the Blaziken again. Is there a bed handy? Oh, I don't want to go up there. Oh, it's going to automatically make me go there because I accidentally touched the elevator. Of course, once you've accidentally bumped into the elevator, you've fully committed to going all the way up. Well, if we're gonna be here, anyway, don't mind if I do. I'll give them a little bit of time to run ahead, and if there's any trouble, then it can happen to them instead of me, and I can come in afterwards and deal with whatever happened. Let them be the guinea pigs for whatever's down there. And into the crystal cavern we go. What are you? It's a rock with a propeller. Truly a mysterious place. Other than the propeller rocks, don't see too terribly much down here. Oh? They want us to go over here, which means there's a high chance that we accidentally fall into this underground ravine. Oh, dodge that. Full restores? Who left those down here? Whoa. Dragon slideshow. He's got the spotlight on him and everything. Putting the show in slideshow, I see. Okay, let me guess. We go fight the dragon to dissolve this particular bundle of rock candy. I'm surprised they didn't try and put us into another cutscene here. What happens if I touch this? Nothing. And we just leap over here. Wait, wasn't there a item up there? Yes, there was. My eyes did not deceive me. Flare Blitz. A little anticlimactic for being at the bottom of the world. Is that a Noivern? Yoink. It is. Oh man, they're not gonna let me catch this either. That's gonna drive me absolutely batty. Wait, they're poison type. What am I gonna deal with them with? Just go ahead and stick the Excadrill in the lead. Right from the get-go. Oh? I guess we have to be the one to challenge it. Boop. That is angry. Would that be like, can't you see he's busy just floating, like flying in place and in a cave at the bottom of the ground? No effect, no effect. Oh right, because he's gonna be a levitator. Should have known. He also boosts the user's attack. But how effective is that going to be? He goes for the turn 1 roost. A bold strategy, but I respect it. Hurricane. Not very effective. Oh, but it spun him around a little. The Noivern took the Excadrill, set him in an office chair, and spun him around really fast. Guess let's swap the Sylveon in then. Oh wait, that was probably the wrong move because they're poison type. I should have thought about that for a couple seconds longer. Oh, he's gonna go for the turn 3 roost now. And the turn 4 roost. Understandable. Have a nice day. Yeah, we can't catch it. That's all he knows is roost. Ogre Pawn leveled up. Rock candy dissolved. $3,100 LP. I wonder what the crystal shards are for that it's giving me tons of. Oh. Really? Blocked. Guess we know what happens now if we fall into the abyss. I kind of want to heal up the Excadrill. We've got potions for days. I'm not going to go all the way back up. I'm going to be real upset if they give me like a free heal before the next thing. So I'm just going to not heal it all the way. Just in case. But to be fair, there's no situation where I actually use the potions in combat. And cutscene. He was taunting us. And what's down here? Probably another one of the crystal walls, yeah. Someone at Game Freak spent a lot of time making these giant crystal ball obstacles, so they're going to make sure to put plenty of them down here. Wow. Say that again for the class. Watch your footing. If you slip and fall into the abyss, we won't be able to help you. Oh, I thought she said they just wouldn't help me. False alarm. They could. They'll choose not to. This is the obvious choice. But I don't want to take the obvious choice. I want to go up there. We can scale walls. Ah, and we get a prize for doing so. Namely, Blizzard. There's another crystal thingy here. I guess this must be a point that we loop around to. I bet they didn't expect me to find that. So whatever it is we're after is over there. A little bit of a jump puzzle. I jumped. It's fine. We saved it. More of an Easter egg hunt than it is Pokemon challenge. Is there an intended way up there, or am I just supposed to climb? I think we just climb. Is that a Tyranitar? What's over here? Secret passage? Perhaps? I don't want to fight the Tyranitar first, because this gives me some... This is a shortcut back type vibes. That's probably where what leads to the place that it loops around to, that I already saw. If I had to hazard a guess. What's over there? Is that... Is somewhere I can go? No, it's just a dead end. I should be able to just fly back. There they are. Fly directly into the Tyranitar avatar. Oh, it's even a robot Tyranitar avatar. He's just standing there menacingly. Oh, he's got a turtle hat. I didn't notice that before. That it's a little crystal turtle sitting up there. Iron thorns. Take a closer look at that hat. Surrounded with rupees from Legend of Zelda. That's gotta be like a small fortune in Zelda money. Then with the earthquake. Probably would have one-shot him if it weren't for the hat. I guess we go in for the drill run here. The path should now be clear. Whoosh. The path opened up. So yeah, let's continue down to the secret compartment underneath here. To see where this leads, because I have a feeling this is probably either the shortcut, or there's gonna at least be items. Items of a desirable nature. Such as these Terra shards. Kind of expected a TM somewhere. This kind of feels TM-y. Possibly there. Unless this was the intended route to go up to the top to fight the Robo Tyranitar. In which case I took a shortcut. Yeah, I think we unintentionally took a shortcut there. It's like they forgot we can just climb. Just completely skip that platform. So did that open up the top part there? They're not fighting any Pokemon. Here's the terrestrial energy around us is growing more dense the farther down we go. Because we have tools to measure that, even though we basically just discovered it. I guess they have terrestrial energy other areas. Not like it's specific to this particular cave, but still. I just want to see... Ah, okay, so that's still not opened yet, which means if that is a route to come back here, it's for later. Which one of you was the correct path? I think it was this one. Yes. So I would have got these items if this were not the correct path. Yoink, full restore. What are they trying to tell me with all these free max restores they've got down here? Yoink. It'd be very easy for items to blend in down here. 2 max revives. Can we please trade? I don't know what we would trade for. We're currently on a turtle quest at the moment. I'll think about it. What's she looking at? Kind of looking around in the water. I don't want to get my clothes wet. Okay. Yeah, we can just go swimming through here. Actually, I want to talk to them first. They're probably just... Yeah, oh man, there's this big old crystal in our way. Never mind the fact that we could just kind of sidestep around it. Actually, what happens if I try that? Oh, they just put an invisible wall here. You could definitely climb over this, though. Like, I've seen people who actually, like, go through caves, and, yeah, they've gone through areas a lot tighter of a squeeze than that massive opening over the top of this thing. So what's over? Oh! It's a iron golem from Minecraft. I should have known. And a blue tree. Crystal tree. Where? Because I expect there to be TMs around here hiding somewhere as well. This is too big of a room. Too big of a room not to have something like that. What if I climb directly into the tree? I bet they didn't expect me to do that. I think they did, because I can't climb it. Alright, Snackle Stack, let's see what we can do about you. Is this another Excadrill situation? I swear, someone at Game Freak really likes Excadrill. They're like consistently competitive. Always like really competitively viable. He's equipped with a turtle hat. That means he's also the Avatar. Garganackle, I got them mixed up. In that case... and then Drill Run, and that should take him out. A crit. Excadrill doing what he does best, drilling through all these rocks and stones. They barely even react. They're just like, "Huh, would you look at that? The giant block of crystal in front of us just magically disappeared. Interesting." They're like fighting over who gets to yell at us. No, I get to push the button on the escalator. No, but I want to do it. And they start slap fighting each other. So I wonder how many of these we're gonna go through. Well, relying a bit too much on him is all. Yeah. For someone who used to be the champion, they're sure not doing too much. They're also fending off wild Pokemon while you were away. Wait. How... For plot purposes. Like, how do you lose to, like, the 2 Pokemon that are down here? The orb. Her orb senses are tingling. Seems to be coming from in there. The hidden treasure. I think it might be turtle time. A little bit more glancing around the cave here. I don't think they hid any items here. I think it's all the walls are completely covered in the crystally material. What's in here? The vibes here are on a totally different level. Something on the pillars. A single green rupee. I have a feeling this is not going to end particularly well for them. They're still upset. I guess it's not over. It's not over yet. Kind of having some trouble pulling the sword out of the stone there, it seems. That just straight up looks like a rupee. Enhance. Torterra, move over. There's a new turtle in town. Kinda looks like a shink's tail. They had a Master Ball? They just yoinked our legendary. How could they? So how are we gonna catch the Terapagos if there's one of them and they have it? Well, I guess it's time for Karen rematch. Do a little saving here. Actually, I'm gonna get a little bit of water. It's a little spicy over here. I'll be back in a second, guys, and then we'll have a Karen rematch. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Anyway. Where were we? Ah, yes, turtle time. So I wonder how that works in practice, the whole every type simultaneously thing? I guess we're gonna find out. They didn't even bother training the new Pokemon. They're just going straight into a battle with it. New music. We got ourselves a Terapagos here. Show them what they're made of. You don't even know what they're made of because you just caught them. Parashift. Oh. Fancy turtle. Okay. Earthquake. They can win for sure. Wait, what? Not very effective. So what? Does it like always make it super effective? Or like make it so our moves are not very effective? I'm not quite sure what its deal is. A little sword stance. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so change of plans. If they're ground type now, I wonder how fast they change out. Types. The ground type, then let's say we bring in our Lucario here, shall we? This is just like a damage check. Earth power. Okay, so they're just doing like ground type stuff now, and they got a crit, of course they did. So let's just put in the Mimikyu real quick. I got a boss meter. We're gonna keep using Earth Power. Will Curse work? Oh, now they're going for Zen Headbutt. Another crit. That should do a lot for us, that Curse. Are like all of their moves gonna be like super effective now? I think that just turned this into a revive check, basically. The Curse. Or like how well we can survive this. Dang, Curse is kind of busted. Maybe we can make him go to sleep. That would be ideal. I think technically Sylveon's our tankiest Pokemon at the current moment. I wonder if they're gonna have like another phase or something. Once their health gets low enough. Oh, should be far greater than this. Could it be we're missing something? They haven't tried terrestrializing it yet. And they're asleep. Asleep and cursed. A dangerous combination. Go for another Calm Mind, because they can't attack. We can just keep charging the Sylveon to be, like, extremely powerful, so whenever they do wake up, if they survive that long, then we just basically one-shot them. And we're getting healed with the leftovers every turn as well. Sylveon gathering energy in the feelers. And special defense. Is that a crit? I guess Sin Headbutt must be physical. We should be able to finish them off with a Moonblast here. A bit challenging, but if you have the right Pokemon, this goes particularly well. First try on the turtle. I thought if I just had Terapagos, if I had the hidden treasure of Area Zero, they said it again. Oh man, they like saying the name of the DLC. It would make them stronger. So they're basically that person that thinks that if they make their team all legendaries, that then they'll just automatically win all the time. But usually, the kinds of people who do that usually lose most of the time. Because they don't know how to use the legendaries. They don't know how to use their Pokemon. Its terrestrial energy output is far too low. Mention the fact that it looks different from the illustration. The Tortoise has not been fully charged. This is not even its final form. You must terrestrialize it. Yeah, they didn't even do that. But it's at 0 health. How did they get to be a champion? They don't know anything about Pokemon. The legends are true. Well, she's being really dramatic. Tiny turtle. Suddenly, sandwich robot. Things are getting out of hand. Return the Tropicos. You're gonna cause a cave-in. You're gonna cause an avalanche. A what? An avalanche? Oh, it broke the Master Ball. That's a thing that can happen? I guess that's canonically a thing that can happen now. So what if I just proceed to throw a Master Ball at it? There's a part of me that would want to try that. Its energy output is going haywire. I didn't read the rest of it. You have to stop the turtle. Things are not going well for Karen. Oh, they've already got their force field up. Turtle hat on the turtle with a extra shield. Force field. How am I gonna deal with you? I don't think that affects the Sinistra. Yeah, it will. Actually, do they have Levitate? Are they a Levitator? No, they have Hospitality. And they're not flying types, so that will hurt them. So, I guess we'll go for the Drill Run. They dodged. Ground type on ground type attacks. Not good. Matcha gotcha. Wow. This is like the one time they don't automatically heal up our Pokemon. Have Sylveon help out with this. Did they even give me an opportunity to heal up our Pokemon? I don't think they did. I think this was intended. Rage Powder, yes. Yes, taunt the turtle. Make it go after you instead. That failed. Particularly on Mucky. At least the Sylveon's really tanky. So what to do about you? I think we just have to terrestrialize. Probably. Can we do any kind of damage on them? Or special defense? It doesn't affect it. Okay. Yeah, so basically, they're gonna make us terrestrialize. Which means I have to switch. How are they doing any damage? Guess we bring in Ogrepon here. Legendary versus legendary. Ooh. Got a little bit destroyed there. I'm wondering if that's gonna go first. Oh, after 2 more attacks, you'll have dinner. So, because we swapped out the Pokemon, we're getting punished for that. Okay. Let's do grassy terrain, because I think that'll heal us. You just kind of have to wait out the these attacks here. Hello. Joined us just at the right time as we're engaged in some epic turtle combat here. This should basically be a protect here. Beat up Terry. Drawing a total blank here. Oh, the turtle? Yes. Terapagos. Yeah. The turtle avatar. He's got all 18 elements. I think this should be the last turn that we need to wait out before we can trust Elias. We may not be able to do any damage, but we could heal ourselves a little bit. That's a lot of damage. Oh wait, that's healing him as well? I'm so dumb. Why would I do this? Oh, we still need another turn, too. Do another spiky shield? I probably should have used, like, a max revive. I like how it's basically protect, but better. After one more attack, you'll have the energy you need. Oh, so it doesn't even count as an attack. It's not turns, it's attacks, so I have to do another ineffective attack. If you insist, game. Her signature move when it first released. Interesting. And we're down in the red. Of course we are. Oh yeah, that probably would have been like Chestnut's ability. There's the same rules as Terror Raids. Yeah, I kind of figured. These do a lot of damage, Ogrepon, because I only get one of these. Alright, so you had to do 3 attacks before you could Terra. Ah. I just thought it was 3 turns. I didn't know it was specifically attacks. Maybe Cudgel. Ogrepon brought out his mallet. Gonna bonk the turtle. Oh, it stole our terrestrialization. They steal your hat. Devious. Alright. If that's the case, we'll put up another force field. Yeah, if this is supposed to be raid battle type stuff, they're even worse than the random NPCs we usually have in the raid battles. Can I re-terrestrialize? No, it's reset. If that's the case. Actually, did they absorb like our type? No. They're level 85. Yes. I'm probably going to have to resort to doing that. I'm going to swap in the Blaziken, because I think if I can have them out, and I can have them survive long enough, I can get their speed up. Yeah, tanky Sylveon. Sylveon with HP for days. There goes the Blaziken in one hit. With a critical hit. Lucky turtle. Yeah, that's a pretty solid choice, too. I have, like, Calm Mind and Yawn on them, so the strategy I would typically use is make the opponent go to sleep, charge Calm Mind a bunch, and then absolutely destroy him with the Moonblast, while also healing up every turn as well. Speaking of healing up, I think it's time to break out one of these max revives. Actually... Hidden for Sylveon? Yes. Pixelate, I think it is. We'll restore the Sylveon. Yeah, I think this is the only Pokemon we have that's tanky enough to actually deal with it. Yeah, they're going for Zen Headbutt, which will just be normal damage, but that's still a lot of damage. Thank goodness that's a lot of damage. Can I get the, Will the Yawn actually work here? Please? Oh, it failed. Status conditions work in normal normal raid battles. Because of the shield, how am I gonna make this work? The only thing I can think to do is get the Mimikyu out there and use the curse, but they're too low health. Actually, that might be for the best, because if they get knocked out, then and then I full restore them. Like, full revive them. I think that brings back the ability. In which case, that'll give me a free turn with the disguise. Oh, they didn't have their disguise activated yet. Never mind. Oh wait, what? I guess they did have their disguise activated, never mind. I guess it doesn't matter what we throw out here, we just gotta make sure we get the revive out. Fortunately for us, items always outspeed. Max revive. If we win, we're gonna just barely win here. That's probably gonna knock out the Ogerpon. Critical hit. When it breaks, it damages Mimikyu. Weird. They didn't change Curse's effectiveness, though. I don't think. I hope not. Come on. It failed! It's like my winning strategy. Okay, they absolutely did change curse. Can I get anything for residual damage here, or is that going to be a waste of time? Wait, why does burn work, but yawn doesn't? Well, that's good to know. I'm glad you told me that. I'm gonna have to heal them again, though. I need to have some sort of residual damage here. There's just no way to beat this. Then hope they don't get the crit the next turn. No, it failed. Nope, you're not allowed to use the fire either. That is incorrect information. Heightened chance of a crit, 70 power. May also lower the target's attack stun. Push protect your opponent. So this is useless, this is useless. I guess it has to do damage for it to work. That's what I'm gathering from this. This has a heightened chance of a crit. May lower the target's attack stat. That's doing nothing. Let me guess, crit that knocks out the Mimikyu? Terrestrialize your Pokemon at 4 HP. I think this is just straight up a health item check at this point. I'm gonna have to full restore them before I can Terrestrialize. Please don't crit, please don't crit, please don't crit, please don't crit. Goodness. Do I chance the crit? I don't think so. Yeah, that'll give us hopefully same type attack bonus as well. This is... I really hope this isn't just a item check. Oh, I think it's literally just basically keep a Pokemon out for 3 turns, have them survive long enough to be able to Terrestrialize, and then bonk the turtle with a Terra move. Mimikyu still Terrestrialized, so if I hit the full restore again here... Hopefully we can keep them around for another attack. Get some big damage going. Terra Starstorm. Oh, they didn't steal our hat this time. I'm just gonna have to go for damage here. Quick while their shields are down. This firewall's encrypted, we need more time. Oh, it's because we didn't get it all the way down. We got it like with like 1 HP left on the shield. So now it's gonna steal our hat. And absorb the terrestrial energies. Okay, I see what we got going on here. Come on, Karen. You caused this mess. I blame you entirely. Trying to turn this into a Karen redemption arc. little bit of a dragon apple. Okay, wait, it changed type. Can't tell, like, how to determine, like, what type it's pretending to be. I think Mimikyu's probably our best bet here. Ah, it's a guess the mystery hat kind of situation, I see. We'll restore again. I wonder if it's related to the Pokemon, because they always send like someone out, like the other person is with us. So they've got a dragon out. So I don't know if that's a cue that they're dragon type or something super effective against dragon type that they would have done to like counter the dragon. So that was super effective. Don't know what type that move is though. So if they are dragon type, then theoretically this should be super effective, and it's not. So they probably changed into something. Why was Starstorm not super effective? I don't know. I guess because we're not terrestrialized? I don't know how it works. So if Fairy type's not going to win it for us at the current moment, what if we throw some spooky ghost moves? Shadow Claw, regular effective. Dragon Shear. Terra Starstorm. Grass? Okay. So if grass is super effective against it, then that would probably mean water type or fire. Wait, no. Grass? Rock, ground, or water, yeah. We're kind of limited by the HP of our Pokemon as well, because, like, for instance, if Blaziken was super effective, it wouldn't matter because they're just going to get knocked out in one turn. So, I think this comes down to health more than it does anything. And a lot of full restores. Fortunately, I have plenty of those. It's like they're gonna punish me for swapping Pokemon anyway. Or I'm gonna have to go through the timer again. Okay, we can trust Elias. This should give us another bonk of damage here. Yeah, at least Fairy type doesn't have hardly any weaknesses. What? Poison and Steel. So the odds of them having something super effective are very low. We're gonna yoink the hat again. I think it's funny how effectively this is boiled down to another classic Nintendo bonk the enemy 3 or 4 times to win type situation. You think it failed? Amazing. This is good for us. There goes one Tortoise. Challenge Tortoise. Maybe it'll go inside of a ball now. Like before, when it broke out of a literal Master Ball. So canonically this shouldn't work, but it probably will for us magically. What would I want to catch it in? Commemorates a special occasion of some sort. This sure feels like a special occasion to me. Let's see if we catch it. Yoinked. Caught a turtle. Super effective to the weirdest type. Normal. Is it over? The Terra type. Ah, yes. Because that's the special thing about Terrapagos is that he's like the new Terra type Pokemon. So that's Terrapagos' first try. Very narrowly. Obsession Legion. Only when Terrapagos Terras. Normally a normal type. Incredible. Can't change it like Ogrepon. Yeah, it's all her fault. Completely fixated on this terrestrial stuff. Gotta keep your obsessiveness in check. Other Pokemon can gain the Stellar Terra type, which has a bunch of weird rules. Sounds about right. Pokemon games these days, what with their strange one-off mechanics. So it probably doesn't matter too much how weird the rules are, because they're probably going to cook up some other crazy new mechanic for Gen 10. Can they just bring Megas back? Guess I just don't have it in me to be like him after all. Don't sell yourself too short. Maybe a little bit short, but not too short. Get a boost on the first time you use that type, and Terra Blast turns into a Stellar type attack, which also gives you a stat down for using. And you just have like the meme of like all like the math symbols flying in front of my head. Yes. I see. You keep your defensive typing. I wonder how people are actually going to use this, like, competitively. I think we can consider our little expedition into Area 0 good and finished. Rarely? Yeah. Probably. Probably in, like, the tier with, like, the other legendaries, where it's just, like, you're not allowed to use them usually. Back to the blueberry dimension. Actually not that useful compared to a normal Terra. Yeah. That always seems to be the case with legendaries, where they always get like hyped up to be like, well, they're auto-scrolling. I know I caused a lot of trouble in the League Club and everyone. Like, solid regular Pokemon, usually greater than legendaries in a lot of cases. Like, you can usually tell if people don't actually understand Pokemon if they have, like, an all-legendary team. Wanna make things right? So do you think? Not usually. We could start over from zero and be friends again. Sure. Aw, man. I'm pretty sure there's another bit after this, too, involving the, crazy special strawberry key item that we have. Oh! We got a credits? A credits we have. This audio might get muted for the YouTube video. Is this copyrighted? This might be copyrighted. Twitch usually doesn't have as much of an issue about that. But this is probably gonna get muted for YouTube. So I guess consider that a special benefit of being here live. Don't see what this has to do with Pokemon though. Also, I should probably talk a lot during this part, so it has a harder time picking it up. I guess this is the technically the end of the DLC, but I know that there's another thing afterwards. Like there's what is it? Yeah, there's like the special Pekka Berry that has like another one of the weird Pokemon in Kitakami. So I don't I guess we're gonna see what that's all about here pretty soon. As soon as the credits are done rolling that I cannot skip past. He keeps saying rinse and repeat over and over again. That's probably not the message you want to have for Pokemon games. Oh. There's like that one melody that's associated with this game. Yeah, I don't recognize the artist that's singing at the moment. I thought that was really weird that the base game they just had like randomly Ed Sheeran for some reason. I'm like, okay. Don't know what that's about, but okay. There's a pizza that has something to do with it. Oh, is it because like the terrarium area kind of looks like a pizza? Yeah, I don't think rinse and repeat is the message you want to keep rinsing and repeating for these games. French translation. I have no idea. They should allow you to skip the credits. A lot of people working on this game. Oh, there's like all the people who worked on the different versions of the game. Like struggling to think of stuff to say so that I can kind of talk over the potentially copyrighted music. Pokemon 3D modeling art director. I don't envy them for having to make 1,000 character models now. There's kind of a lot of Pokemon these days. So imagine being the person who has the job of, like, making all the different models and stuff. That's probably why we don't have the unique animations like we did back in, like, Coliseum or, like, Pokemon Stadium. So there's a lot less Pokemon to make all those for. Oh, ending thing. Celestial remix by Toby. Oh, okay. So this is probably not going to be an issue, because people use Undertale music for YouTube videos all the time. So maybe we're actually fine. I don't know. I would have assumed that, like, the Hyrule Fields music would be fine too, but that sure gave me a lot of copyright issues. So this was a DLC for Pokemon Violet. I'm really genuinely surprised they didn't bring back too many of the characters from the main game. They just, like, let's do a completely different story in this universe. So that's kind of surprising. What happened with Team Star? What happened with the one trainer with all the Eevees? They're just hanging out, I guess. This is an announcement for the following student. They could have just they could have just called me if it's just for me. Calling you to classroom 1-4. There's some important news to share with you regarding the terrestrial phenomenon. Okay, they automatically healed us. Let's see what they want, shall we? Actual good reward for finishing the DLC. The music video? Oh, I should have checked the turtle. Feeling rested and recovered after our big adventure down in the Underdepths? Underdepths? Kinda sounds like Undertale. They had Toby Fox make the music for this game. Connecting some dots. Youth really is an enviable thing. Trade-offs. Feeling alright despite having been back for a while now. Since our return, I've been writing up everything we discovered. Skip a few details, omit a few names of people involved. Copy of Briar's book. I wonder if they're actually going to use terrestrializing stuff in any future games, or if this is just going to be self-contained to Gen 9. They already canonically explain that this is a phenomenon that happens in other regions. Like, they just straight up said that the Dynamaxing thing is going to be specifically Sword and Shield. But they've already demonstrated in this game that the terrestrializing phenomenon occurs other places as well. As far-reaching as Unova, where the Blueberry Academy is. And considering this is Paldea, which is like, you know, Spain, basically, that means this happens probably everywhere then. We would have done if it weren't for you. Truly deserve a copy of this book. Book acquired. Show the terrestrializing orb. Orbs were directly exposed to the energy from Terapagos. They've been able to terrestrialize their Pokemon without charging. A quality of life feature as a reward. The game is spoiling us, I see. One more piece of news I should share with you. The terrarium core that hangs from the ceiling of the terrarium. Mixture of Paldean soil and water from the crystal pool in Kitakami. So they're even giving us a lore reason that they can do this anywhere. They just need one of these orbs. Then you can just terrestrialize everywhere. Tried adding crystals I collected from the underdepths, and it caused the properties to change. The result, Pokemon shining in rainbow colors have started appearing all over the terrarium. And they have the Stellar Terra type. So is this an addition or a replacement? Research into the terrestrial phenomena is shining brighter than ever. Grants a boost to moves, but only once per... what? Stellar type terrestrialization. So they're stellar type, they terrestrialize into the special stellar type, which I'm assuming is just a type for terrestrializing. Grants a boost to moves, but only once per move type. So it's like a reward for using different types of moves. After you use a move, no other moves of the same type will get the boost. So you get up to 18 of them if you somehow theoretically manage to... Wait. This is per Pokemon though? So that's like a maximum of 4 times, provided that you have separate types of moves for every one of your moves. So this is to encourage you to have a better mix of types of moves, which is generally advisable anyway, for type coverage reasons. Use a move, no other moves of the same type will get the boost. In Terra Raid battles, all moves will be boosted without limit. I'm gonna have to read that again. In Terra Raid battles, all moves will be boosted without limit. Okay, so it's just like extra special moves, or extra special rules for the raid battles. And one more thing. A man in a blue suit was looking for you over by the entrance to the academy. A blue suit. Next time we meet again, I'll ask you for a good long look at that turtle. I'm surprised they wouldn't have wanted to look at the turtle before publishing an entire book about this. Let's take a closer look at that turtle. Wait. Where is he? Was there just like a random empty spot in here somewhere that it got filled in? Turtle, where are you at? I would search for Terapagos itself. That's probably the smart thing to do. Go ahead and... Oh, I found him! That's the real Terapagos. The real Terapagos was the friends we made along the way. There he is. Stellar. Okay. Terra Ship. When the Pokemon enters a battle, it absorbs the energy around itself and transforms into its terrestrial form. So it like automatically terrestrializes? Enters the battle, absorbs the energy, it changes into its final form. It has all the modes. I see that they've also set him up to have different types of moves. Water pulse. Okay, so it was water. Either, well, I guess it could have been water or earth power. Water pulse and headbutt. Okay. So it would have taken one of these 3 types during the actual fight. Interesting. Hardy nature, level 85. Yeah, normally normal type. Most normal turtle. Let's see what that guy who's at the wait. There's multiple people here. Oh, that's the guy with the blue suit, I'm assuming. He has a blue hat. Oh, cutscene. Graham and look at the Terapagos. There you are, just the person I was looking for. You're the new Blueberry League champion. Head to the terrarium and look at the tortoise. Okay. I will shortly. Once I'm done conversing with the Hat Man. So, I guess. There's a small favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm so much more lively and energetic since you came here, and that got me thinking maybe we should have even more people come visit from Paldea. Oh right, because that's like a thing that you can do. I kind of briefly saw that when I was looking through stuff for how to get the Blaziken. Apparently one of the other rewards you can get here is I specifically saw a picture where they had Iono as one of the special coaches. I don't know why you'd wish that upon yourself, but that is a thing that you can do to yourself. Allegedly. Teachers from your school, gym leaders, that sort of thing. Any strong friends of yours? Sure. There's just like random Pokeballs just strewn about. I wonder if they're actually empty or if there's just people leaving their Pokemon lying around. It'll cost you blueberry points. How many blueberry dollars? Wow, 200 blueberry dollars. If I wash my smelly Pikachus twice, that's the same amount. Hoodie Spirit. I think I'll arrange for the special coaches to stay in this club room when they're not teaching. You should have a chat with them while they're here. Oh wait, we're actually going to keep that and they're not going to make us spend them immediately on a tutorial type situation? I'm pleasantly surprised by that. Using the PC in the League Club room, you can invite your friends and acquaintances from the Paldea region to visit Blueberry Academy, special coaches who you can talk and battle with. You can have a max of 2 visitors over at a time. Like Animal Crossing villagers? Amazing. You can make them join our village. And then, what's the Steal the Deal Amorous doing here? Just kind of A-posing in a corner. Have my thanks for all you have done to help the League Club and help Kieran. Once you became champion, Kieran withdrew himself entirely from our ranking system. Another nice quality of life upgrade. I'm glad he seems to be acting like his former self once more. The clapping, the joyless expression with the clapping. Terrifying. Been swept up in joy. Yeah, she really looks joyful. Light enabling supplement used in my trial. Oh yeah, whenever they made us do the Superman 64 minigame. Feature Aegeus. Aegeus? An appropriate portion of it whenever you wish to fly. Oh! Flying unlocked. I don't know how much is appropriate, just feed him all of it. And then he reaches escape velocity. And basically becomes like like the legendary from Sun and Moon where he can like travel to between dimensions. I think that's a thing that happens. I didn't play Sword and, or Sun and Moon. You want to fly right now? The supplement was never meant to be eaten such a large... Too late. Sandwich robot be like a skill issue. Right on. It will now be able to fly anywhere. Powered up somehow. Is that it has gained the power to fly whenever you wish it to. Super hard course for me at my flying time trial. Interesting. Freely fly through the air with the greatest of ease. Press the left stick while gliding. Keep moving forward automatically while it's flying. Yeah, this is something they would have to give you whenever they're done adding content to the game, because this is going to allow you to just fly literally anywhere. So, in my mind, I'm like, yep, this for sure is the last DLC for the game. They're not adding anything else because this is going to allow us to just fly over and bypass literally everything if we want to. That's always the downside with flying, is that it means anything that's on the ground is now completely and totally irrelevant, because you're just going to bypass it anyway. But it is a very welcome quality of life feature at this point. Back into the terrarium, I think, is where we are destined to head. Or something. What's this deal about the orb being enhanced? Oh! It is no longer green orb, it is now rainbow disco ball. So, if I just happen to, for instance, grab a certain turtle here, let's say, sub-mount with Ogrepon. Oh wait, they're still at 1 HP. So we can just use the Terra Orb indefinitely now without having to heal up again. I guess it makes sense, because at this point... the main thing that you're doing is preparing for dealing with other trainers, so... the way that you traverse the world and the challenges of the world is kind of moot. So there's not a big overarching story now. Other thing, go to the menu in the DLC downloadable content. Check item details. Not yet received. Ah, this is what causes you to be able to unlock new outfits. New fashion statements just unlocked. Yes, I would like to receive the apparel. There's a surprise inside. Just like a cereal box. You got some apparel? So, let's check out what kind of fashion sense we have now. Wait. Oh, you have to hit Y. Wait. That didn't change anything. Guess I have to equip it? Spring, summer, autumn, fighting the Joy-Con drift. Yeah, I actually did order like a third-party controller. Apparently they do actually make those, ones that don't use the potentiometers, that use Hall effect sensors instead. So hopefully the Joy-Con drift issue will be an issue of the past. Well, that's not going to be here till Friday. Oh. That looks bizarre. Got the grape juice drip. What's the autumn one look like? Oh, similar fabric, different form factor. Blueberry socks. My favorite. This controller. Blueberry backpack. What are these new hats? Kind of looking a little bit like a tortoise shell, but purple. School helmet. Ah yes. We have to have our school-issued helmet. Watermelon dog mask. I don't think anything really tops the bucket hat. I think this is peak fashion. But I will change into the grape juice drip. Oh right, turtle time. Once I summon him forth from the box. Oh wait, I already got him. Put him in the lead. So you're just meandering about, and you want to fight this Chansey. So you chuck a turtle at him. As you do. Enhance. This is activated his trap card. And then... Okay, so we got Terra Starstorm. With the power of its crystals, the user bombards and eliminates the target. Bombards and eliminates the target. When used by Terrapagos in stellar form, damages all opposing Pokemon. So, if I just use that, well, normal. Walk around with a Terrapagos in auto battle. Okay. Let me just, because theoretically we should be able to just do this now. Enhance the Tortoise. And then they're going to just, like, make the sky fall on the Chansey, and the Chansey's still fine. Hit him with a little bit of a Zen headbutt. Okay. Definitely don't have the same strength as being, rest, like, when they're in the raid battle form. Oh, I'm dumb. I hit the wrong shoulder button. Never mind that. Strange ground eggs. I didn't mean it. Go and attack Tortoise. So he always kind of enhances into his special form. Wait, so I guess this means if he's automatically going to be changing like that, this would just automatically be effective? Is he taking damage? He's not taking damage. So he's basically like cheating with the auto battles. Because he's always going to have just the right moves for the job. Hit that maw. It doesn't seem to be doing any kind of damage to him. Tropagos is a normal type for auto battle. So I need to go fight something that's normally not great for a normal type. I don't know if there's like any wild ghost types just meandering about. Stealer fighting type. Where would I find a Stealer fighting type at this hour? I think I remember seeing some flying Bronzongs in the Bronzors in the ice area. It probably is a good target. Mimikyu spawns in Kitakami. Yeah, I remember seeing them somewhere. So with that in mind, I want to say there's like some Bronzongs around. I don't remember precisely their whereabouts. There is still the situation involving the where is it? A particular item in here. Is it in this department? Maybe not. Where's the key items? TM materials, TM's other items. Berries, battle items, Pokeballs, medicines. Key items. This is what I'm looking for. We have, if we can stay in the right area. The mythical Pecha berry apparently has something to do with more content that's still left to do in the DLC. Specifically in Kitakami. Specifically for after we are done with the second part of the DLC. I kind of got slightly spoiled about it, but I don't know like where. You go back to Misagosa and talk to the first three. Misagosa. I'm not quite sure where that is. Misagosa. Misagozan crazy if I can't. Oh, yeah, Paldea. That is a region that exists in Pokemon Violet. Didn't know that from the DLC. Yeah, I actually should go back to Paldea because, yeah, I'm assuming you freshly joined in. I kind of took a 1.5 year break between beating regular Violet and starting the DLC. So, it's been a little while since I've actually been in the Paldea. Let's take a magical journey back to Pokespain. Misagosa. Oh, yeah, that's the main area. Not school, anything but school. Don't send me back. That's always something I keep in mind whenever I'm having a bad day. At least I'm not still in high school. Every day is a good day to not still be in high school. Anyone in here can tell me about this weird strawberry I found? I'm pretty sure the road leads us to Kitakami. Do you know about this? I don't want to take any classes. School's out. I'm not seeing any markers. What about Kitakami? Go back home. Go back to your house. I forgot I had a house. Yeah, we basically saved the world like 20 times. So now what? House. Became the champion of multiple regions. All of the regions. I wonder if they'll ever make a Pokemon game that has all of the regions in it. Kind of like how the second generation had all of the first game in it. But just like have all of them. Yeah, we've not been home in a while. Hello, parent I forgot existed. Prepared some things to help on your adventures. Sandwich recipes. Who let this squirrel in? Not sure what I'm looking for here. Perhaps in our room? Is this the desk from the, Wait, what? Adventure guide? I think I completely skipped over this. Absorbing all of the information at high speeds. Scanning it all in. Oh yeah, the synchro machine's a thing as well. We could become the turtle. Only works in the terrarium. Go back to Kitakami. That's what I was thinking, because I'm pretty sure that's where you've got, like... Yeah, because I know... I don't know how the story is supposed to start or how I'm supposed to actually find this out, but it was basically revealed to me through the wondrous powers of the internet that the Pokemon that is associated with this item is also associated with the other 3 poison types from the area. I guess from the DLC's perspective, it's just like, regular Paldea? What's that? There's just nothing in the base game. I guess we go back to Missouri Town. Yes. Just, going to rack up these frequent flyer miles here. Good thing planes are free in the Pokemon universe. And a little air travel. I am now in the Missouri Town. And there's no one out and about who seems to go to the store. Yes! I did notice that before. There is a certain bizarre fruit here. Just kind of hanging out. Actually, someone in my chat pointed it out before. A few streams ago. I'm going to assume that they're going to like, become a problem. Might need to do one other thing before this. There's a dusty old decoration of some sort mixed in with all the daily goods and things. Just, like, looking at the bizarre fruit. Appeared to move a little bit. That's new behavior. Arvin? Oh, okay. Arvin still exists. A year and a half later. You've been having all kinds of big adventures, huh? School trips, what luck? Yeah, sure. Wish I could have gone. Been one crazy thing after another since you came to our school. I guess you've still been real busy. Visit you at your house. Ah, I see. That's why you were trying to get me to go to the house, because Arvin's gonna fly over there. Sure. Go right over. The bizarre purple strawberry is missing. Treasure of Area Zero. Epilogue. Mochi Mayhem. Now, how was I supposed to know to check that out? I guess if you were just like meandering about the game, eventually you would see the bizarre purple thing there, but I feel like, is there an NPC or something that was going to tell me to do this? And I've just like bypassed that? Or is that just something you're supposed to stumble upon randomly? I could believe either of those. Okay, time to catch another flight. Back to Spain. As we do. I kind of want the, want Ogerpon rather than, well, I guess they're grass type, so if they're also poison type, then this isn't going to be the best matchup. So we're probably better off with Tropicos. Oh hey, look, it's all those people from the base game that I haven't seen in like a year and a half. It's like the people developing the DLC are just like, oh yeah, there's an original game here. We forgot about that. What's going on? You extras. Then I wanted to come hang out, well, at least to overheard, and we're just gonna let you hog the chance to come and visit. It's fine. I mean, Nemona's straight up our neighbor, I think. So it's like they're usually here. We just straight up have chili peppers hanging outside of our house. That's an amazing idea. I have like a Pokemon battle right here. Why are they acting so strange? It's a Nintendo Switch. You have to tell me what games you've got on this thing. We've gone fully meta. We have Pokemon Violet for the Switch. So it's like the game, truly the real the meta game. The game within the game within the game. All the way down. Tropicos is all the way down. Yeah, this is a classic Nintendo maneuver. Like whenever they had like a GameCube shaped island in Wind Waker, and then like Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, and then in the sequel for that game, the Phantom Hourglass, they had a DS shaped island. Oh, and of course all the Pokemon games always have a whatever the current console is in the main character's room. So that's just tradition. Giant Squelvet. Yeah, that is, like, specifically a Pokemon thing. All the way back to the Game Boy Color days, where you'd have like a Super Nintendo in your room. Couldn't possibly ask you for this. A letter arrived. It's from Karen. Do you know a Karen? Wait, that means she knows where we live. I'm in danger. So I'm just wondering where all of this is going. Wait, where's my boss stuff? Open up the letter. Took a leave from school back in Missouri town for a while. Didn't get much chance to talk after everything that happened in the Underdepths. Would you like to catch up? Go back to Kitakami again. They work for the airline companies. I swear, it's a conspiracy. Included plenty of tickets. Yeah, just a friend. Good for you and all. I'm guessing we're not going to see which desserts may happen to be down below. Yep, they're already gone. If there's a bunch of desserts but you never see them, the cake very well could have been a lie. Yep, they did say Kitakami in the 5 seconds ago. Yeah, let's all go together. Fly all the way back to, because that's all the way in Unova. That's just like, that's not an arbitrary, like, that's not a simple flight to make. That's like the other side of the globe. Why don't we just have, like, the Abra's teleporters around? Champion of a Super Elite Battle Academy, right? Oh right, she would be interested in fighting him. How did Karen know how many tickets to include? He's been spying on us. House is bugged. Possibly bug type Pokemon. One eternity later. Yeah. I feel like that's one thing I feel like they really ought to change with the Pokemon games is maybe do a bit more showing and less telling. Why do we just have pumpkins outside? It's not October yet. Back to the airport. No marker. Tube. I should try and actually pronounce it correctly. Mosui? Mosui? Go to South Mesagoza Gate. Oh no, I accidentally went to the airport too soon, and now we've got to fly all the way there and then fly all the way back. How many trips across the Pokemon world shall we make? All of them. I'm kind of realizing it's a good thing that we don't actually like use Pokemon to fly all the way around the world, because they'd get pretty tired at this rate. Give your Charizard a break. He can only fly for so long before he gets tired flapping his wings. Go here. Put that as a destination. Wait, what am I doing? We can just do this now. I completely forgot. Speaking of flying, oh, we hit an invisible wall in the air. The Great Wall of Exposition. You should load up on travel snacks. What? Inventor. What is that? A lot of this is just like, why is this here? Why don't we just go there? Much talking about not much. Character development suddenly to try and make up for the fact that they didn't exist for the rest of the DLC. But they're not actually like developing as characters because there's like nothing new being revealed about them. And back on the plane again. There's a lot of text I feel like just doesn't really need to be here. Just like, get out of my way, text boxes, I'm trying to play Pokemon. It kinda smells different than Paldea. Very illuminating. Thank you, Nimona. Very cool. This is everyone's first time visiting Kitakami. Sure is, other than us. Not including me. For the rest of us. He didn't say for the rest of you, he said for all of you. For all of us. For everyone. That's a trick question. What about that Karen guy? Have you heard from him at all? No, he's scheming silently his revenge. He doesn't have a smartphone. Based. You must not want any distractions from training. Think he's at his house. Gonna go pay him a little bit of a house visit. Ah, he's right next door. What is he scheming? Can't have Ogerpon. Can't have Terapagos. Couldn't come meet you at the bus stop. We had to take a plane to get here. Yeah, we brought a bunch of people you don't know anything about right to your house. Are you surprised, Karen? After we robbed you of the Pokemon that you based your entire life around, and then the magical turtle that you thought was going to change everything around. Now we just showed up at your house with a bunch of random strangers. Bet you're really surprised, Karen. Karen just does not catch a break. You're scaring him. They were a student there. They're on a break right now. Runes seem like a quirky group, you could say that. Great, now Nimona's gonna beat Karen as well. Yeah, you go have fun. I'm not gonna say you got this, because you usually don't got this. Just, it's not about whether you win or lose, it's about if you have fun. Kind of surprising to see a lack of Mabostiff around, Marvin here. Probably stored away in the Pokeball. Are they gonna have us watch the Pokemon battle between the two of them? Which Pokemon should I use for our next battle? Got completely destroyed. Of course they did. Are they trying to make me feel bad for them? She's a champion. She's my rival. I guess she's a champion, technically. Does it really matter whether you win or lose? Pokemon battles are a blast. I feel like running through the hills yet. So, I guess they didn't really add too much to Area Zero. Just thinking about the DLC as a whole. Just the turtle caves. Why'd her eyes change colors? They're purple. Like the mysterious fruit. Oh, great. I see where the writing's going here. I'm genuinely surprised. They even had to have the music to go with it. She's having a little bit of an episode. Pick her up and drag her off. And she's emoting. She got new Fortnite dance moves. She's emoting on us. She's not usually like that. No, that's pretty normal for her. How long has she been doing that? Try and diagnose what particular condition this may happen to be. That really isn't normal, is it? I mean, depends on your definition of normal. Also, speaking of people doing ridiculous dances and making fools of themselves, and banned. Anyway. Oh, dramatic change in music. Maybe the other folks in town are right. Maybe this really is a curse. Cursed. We just took a real sudden dive into horror movie territory. How does anything like weird happen in this universe and people don't immediately go, oh, there's a Pokemon behind this? Like, that's gotta be just like the go-to answer for everything at this point. Took care of the whole thing with Ogrepon and the Loyal 3. There is another. Wouldn't this just be a normal occurrence if you have like a psychic type Pokemon and they get mad at you? Like you just have like your Espeon and it wants food or whatever, but you already just gave it food. But it still wants more food. So it just decides to use its psychic tricks to manipulate you into doing crazy stuff to get back at you. I think that would probably be a regular occurrence in the Pokemon universe. That's why I'd be most concerned about having Psychic-type Pokemon, if Pokemon were real. All you need is for them to get upset one time. And the very next day, go to the community center. Right into the heart of town. What's going on over here? Wait, what am I looking for? Welcome party. Oh, go inside. There's a party inside. And everyone's invited. Congratulations, Nimona. Just left the money on the counter. Same tourism video. Do they really get that much tourism, though? They were, like, throwing a fit about visitors from Paldea at the start of DLC Part 1. Sure. Find the remote. Surprise, someone left it in the fridge. In the plant? Of all the places for it to go, my bet would have been the freezer or the fridge. Classic remote hiding spot. He's probably outside. I'm guessing. Oh, the text boxes. Where could she have possibly gone? She could be anywhere. She could be right behind us. Two workers from the orchard. Are they going to be acting weird? Ah, they've got purple eyes. I called it. Good evening. Anybody home? Someone at Game Freak came up with this. This was someone's job to write what happens next. And this is what they cooked up. Some sort of bizarre mochi zombie. Great. Real funny. Real hilarious. Oh, they're gonna challenge us. This is actually gonna turn into a Pokemon battle. Are the Pokemon gonna be dancing too? Nah, we couldn't be so lucky. Still have the turtle. What am I gonna do about this? Probably Earth Power the Salazzle. Making some big moves. This is a new one for Pokemon, I have to admit. Hey, the one on the left stopped dancing. Is this like Nintendo criticizing games like Fortnite for having all like the weird like emotes in them? Is this actually some sort of critique on the state of the industry? Perhaps. Some sort of meta commentary on the state of modern video games. It's not going to be too effective on the owl. not exactly the greatest combination of moves for this set of opponents. I'm gonna swap out for the Blaziken after I hit back a couple times. Hopefully they both attack the Poliwrath instead. Did they change Blaziken's cry? They sound different. They sound like higher pitch than on Game Boy Advance. I swear. Air Slash. Yeah, go after the Poliwrath. Flame charge that knockdown. Oh. Blaziken not faster than the Poliwrath, I guess. Did that break the curse? Are they still possessed? $12,000 Pokédollars. That's more than half the gym leaders. Did that break the spell? She's right behind you. And let me guess, she's probably possessed as well. I'm gonna put Blaziken in the lead here. Oh, they're taking over the entire town? They're over at the hall. Wait, why can I not? Oh, okay. Fly there. Does this immediately bring us into the, well, they're not possessed. Unless they're going to suddenly be possessed in this cutscene. Okay, no, they're still fine. Where'd she go? Oh no. Grandma's getting possessed too? Evil donuts. Don't do it. It's too late for him. It's just, I'm at a loss for words. Oh, they actually have some pretty decent Pokemon. Big surprise. A lot of this, I feel like, it's just like the clip from SpongeBob where everybody just like turns around and they're like, alright already. I'm just wondering what this Pokemon's gonna be like, because there's obviously a Pokemon behind this. They're probably gonna be Poison type, since the other legendaries here were. They're probably purple, since everybody's eyes are turning purple. And Blaziken's poisoned. Swap them out for the Excadrill. I bet if my age was still single digits, I'd probably find that funny. Nintendo making it very obvious to me that, like, at least for this particular part, I'm not in the target demographic. I'm just gonna Earthquake here. And deal with it, Hydrapple. Just destroy them both in one hit. Do they have other Pokemon? Oh, they do. Mammal Swine, in fact. And a Weezing. Hit them both again. Oh, of course, Weezing's a Levitator. Even though the attack animation makes it totally look like they still got hit by it anyway. Hydrapple, no! I guess in this particular case... the Weezing. Ice Beam on the Ice type. With Karen Cook. We probably ought to swap. They got poison shenanigans, so not them. Probably break out that Lucario. Of course he's got Earthquake. I guess Mimikyu's the right choice now. They had Incineroar and they didn't bring them out sooner. That's one thing I don't particularly like about this particular situation. Like the opponents are like double battling, but can only use one Pokemon because Karen takes up the other slot. And they keep doing dumb stuff. It's like 1 versus 2. $12,000. But if they're possessed, they're gonna be like, wait, where did my money go? Another one? You kidding me? I don't know if there's an actual person that reviews the stuff with those Russian spam bots, but I've banned URLs. Stop spamming me. Banned. I looked up the URL for one of their websites. They are coming from a Russian server. I really wish Twitch would do something about them. You're next, Karen. They're gonna make you eat the mochis and then you're gonna join them and you're gonna do a ridiculous chicken dance for all eternity. Because you haven't been humiliated enough yet, Karen. They're going to get you next, Karen. Just like they got your sister. We're doing A-okay. Wasn't expecting this to turn into a horror game. Yeah, they're just gonna wake up out of this trance and be like, where'd my money go? And our Pokemon are healed up again. Where Nimona? Oh, we gotta go back here. They're being attacked by the townsfolk. They're turning into purple zombies. Oh, the entire community center just ceased to exist there for a brief flash. Amazing. Their eyes have not changed colors. Ah, yes, of course, it's all Penny's fault. Everyone point at Penny and blame her. Round and a little weird. They saw the Pokemon responsible. There's something up there. What could it be? Oh? Is it a drone? Is it a Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's a mochi dispenser. No! Dodged. Bonk. Too late. Is this like a play on the mass hysteria kind of thing? Like the stories that you hear about like those people that just randomly started dancing for no reason? I'm just like wondering where the inspiration for this came from. Click, hit the purple thing with the hyper beam. He's using them as a shield. Except he's flying in the air and definitely able to be attacked by a Pokemon attack very easily from the small distance they are in front of us. I'm just saying. One good hyper beam right there. Right there. Problem solved. And we're mysteriously healed again. How could this happen? Bet they weren't expecting me to pull the expert move of I just walk around them. This is like the weirdest story justification for a rematch I've ever seen. I hope their Pokemon have actually leveled up since we fought them in the base game. And they haven't just been literally doing nothing since then. Oh, okay, their levels are actually higher. I'm pleasantly surprised. Which one shall we double kick? Probably the Umbreon. They're going to be the biggest problem. Very tactical evolution. Man, if I could only have 2 Pokemon, if Karen would have just eaten the Mochi as well, then I could just be double battling them. And this would actually be I guess that would make things too easy. Yeah, Karen specifically there is like a weight. They're there to make it more of a fair fight for the NPCs. Get rid of the Umbreon. I wonder how many Pokemon they're actually going to bring out, because that would be kind of crazy if they had like full teams. Well, I guess they couldn't do that since it's a double battle, but I think they only get 3 each. Oh no, they've got Sylveon. We swapping. Wait, they're ground type. I'm dumb. To be fair, I am more concerned about the Sylveon than I am about the Cloyster. Let the Poliwrath take care of that one. Of course they hit a crit. So I guess then we could try and go for the Metal Claw on the Sylveon. I'm at like kind of a weird spot because we're like coming up on the, well, we just hit the time that I would normally be wrapping things up, but I feel like we're right at the end of the prologue for the game, so I guess we just keep going. Definitely wasn't expecting to do all of this today, but I guess here we are. Swap in the Lucario. He's gonna break out the steel moves. Oh no. My boss Dip doesn't know that there's anything wrong with Arven. I'll deal with the Sylveon. Lucario fell in love just in time for that to hurt a little bit when the Sylveon was removed. Leafeon, okay, interesting choice. Guess we're gonna hit them with the Aura Sphere here. Snap out of it, Arven. Not very effective. That's gonna do a whole lot of, not very much to the Leafeon. Oh, I did put him in the red at least. Karen did remember type matchups. We beat them to the punch, though. Quite literally. Thanks, Punch. So bizarre. What a crazy idea for a storyline slash quest in this game. Just floating away. It can fly, why would it not go up in the air to escape? Follow that bizarre Pokemon. Where'd they go? Right up here to the plaza. The plaza. This is the last thing in the game. I guess we're just finishing the game tonight. Is that? Could it possibly be? Nimona, no. It's too late. He's never looked so intimidating. They've got the entire town against us now. Everyone from Missouri is here. We have to break the curse. I'm assuming they healed us up between, since they did the last couple of times. I completely forgot what Pokemon she uses. Yeah, they changed Blaziken's Pokemon sound. Pokemon cry. Really? His name is Lycanroc. How did I forget? Come on, critical hit? No critical hit. Well, close enough. Let me guess, we don't actually outspeed here, do we? Which is the thing that Blaziken needs to succeed. Swap in the Excadrill. Give me the Earthquake. Stealth Rock, really? It's like, oh, I know I'm gonna get knocked out this turn, but just to be annoying one last time. They brought an electric type to a ground type battle. I see her battle skills are as sterling as ever. I immediately regret what I just said. Yeah, because they're like fighting electric. That means they're weak to fairy type moves. How are all of our Pokemon outspeeding? Doesn't make any kind of sense. Level 97 Sylveon. They're about to send out Goodra. Dragon, but also Poison. I'm gonna keep the Sylveon. Hope that we can do enough damage to deal with the Goodra. Yes, we attack first. Oh, but that wasn't enough. Rip in peace, Sylveon. Wait, Sylveon tanked it. Sylveon's gotta be one of the best evolutions. Look at that. The Blaze can hit 94. Como-O. Think that's partially dragony? Yes. Dragon Fighting, aka 4 times super affected by Moonblast. Deleted. Terapagos has leveled up. Ribombee. What do we have for that? Ah, yes, the Lucario. Hit him with a Ice Punch. So this is kind of crazy, because that means that tonight I'm probably going to just straight up beat everything that's left in this game. In which case, I guess next time we're going into Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know how much more of this there is, but I can't imagine too much more. Quackle keep them. That's a very fancy chicken. And with an aura sphere. Oh, they're gonna terrestrialize? That's not good for Lucario. But he's allergic to bricks. And then we win with the Mimikyu, probably. No terrestrializing required. Nimona rematch. $20,000. Wow. That's more than you get for beating the champion. Can we please hyper beam that thing already? Defeat the mysterious Pokemon that's just gonna stay there and let us attack it after we have a massive window of time to heal up. This is probably the last thing in this DLC. In which case, there's definitely not enough stuff here to make another stream out of. So I'm just gonna keep going for however long this takes. Give the team a little bit of a heal. I don't know, I feel like it's kind of hard to make content out of a game like this that has so much exposition. Just go fly over here and destroy this mysterious purple orb. Just find myself, especially in this last hour, so kind of at a loss for words. A lot of it just seems a little random to me. Do you want to challenge the strange Pokemon? No, I just bumped into it to be rude. Yes, we want to destroy this mysterious flying orb. Let me guess. Plant poison? In which case, we probably hit it with a flame charge. Oh, it's got the boss health bar. Well, that didn't do much. I'm kind of surprised by that. Destroy it with fire. Oh, it's got toxic? Of course it does. Blaziken, no! Poison Puppeteer. Does this mean they're gonna have like an episode of the show that revolves around this bizarre entity? Attack? It doesn't affect it. Oh, so it's probably like ghost poison? That would make a lot of sense. In which case, this would be good for a poison type. Bring out our Excadrill. Pecharunt. Okay, with the Earthquake. Well, then what's the item for? Because there isn't like a lore reason for having like the weird item yet. Hit me with a Shadow Ball. We're gonna outspeed, we're gonna hit it with the Earthquake. It somehow doesn't have Levitate, even though it's literally levitating in front of us. That's probably gonna knock out the Excadrill, but that's just fine with me, because we still have the rest of our team, practically. And they've got the tiniest touch of health left. Of course, nothing better to fight a ghost type with than another ghost type. Hit it with the Shadow Claw. I feel like Mimikyu is like the real MVP of this game. Most valued Pokemon. Catch it. Catch the mysterious purple sphere. What's good? Catching the Luxury Ball, that's kind of ghosty looking. Yoinked. And that's one Pecharunt, Pichurunt, however he's pronounced. Poison Ghost, yes. 0.7 pounds. Its peach-shaped shell serves as storage for a potent poison. What's that ability do? Pokemon poisoned by their moves also become confused. Interesting. Send them to the box. Now, if my calculations are correct, the curse should be lifted. Are they back to normal? How did we get here? Why is all of our money missing? Why are our Pokemon needing to go to the Pokemon Center? Bizarre. Why would anyone get surprised a Pokemon is behind things? So basically, with this Pokemon, we will proceed to rule the world. She's just joking. Her eyes are closed to hide the fact that she's joking. Didn't fool me for even the tiniest of seconds. Amazing. The curse is broken on everyone. Hooray, we saved the world again. The real, grunt was the friends we made along the way. I was half expecting it to play the credits again. Well. Head home to Paldea. But all of my friends are here. Ah, I guess it's time for everyone to leave. Skedaddle, skedoodle, we're going back to Paldea. What an unorthodox ending to a game. You're really going home already. We'll be back again someday, we said, knowing we're not coming back again. Of course she would buy an Eevee mask. Think about it a lot. They're gonna go back to the Blueberry Academy again. You've got this, Karen. They just use this like flexing on someone in a Pokemon game. How do you do, fellow kids? Nintendo executive, allegedly. They got the whole squad laughing. Hidden treasure of Area Zero epilogue. Mochi Mayhem. The end. And they all lived happily ever after. Is there an epilogue for the epilogue? The number of people you can invite to the classroom has increased, or to the clubroom, rather. So, wait, we never did use the item though, right? What's the item for? There was a key item. Is that just there to, like the game looks for that to trigger the ending bit? The prologue? The mysterious, berry has vanished. As much as I've criticized the game, I do think that this was definitely a huge improvement over Sword and Shield in a lot of ways. I feel like this was the game that people were expecting from Sword and Shield, because they're like, oh, it's going to be open world. And it only was slightly, but this game actually kind of delivered on that a bit. Like, people were expecting Pokemon Skyrim, and this game gave people Pokemon Skyrim. Bugs and all, but it seems like they fixed a lot of them. Especially by the time the DLC came out. Wait, why can't I fly? Oh wait, you gotta start doing that first. And then we sail off into the sunset. I think that's everything in the game. So unless there's something else here, I guess we're done with Pokemon Violet for now. What a crazy way to end things off. Does that count as like 2 post games? I don't know. Other Pokemon games have like a battle tower or maybe some older Pokemon game. Not Pokemon Violet. Wait, what have I just activated? Oh, the loading zone. I'm like, oh boy, there's more. But not Pokemon Violet. Pokemon Violet, you get all of the main characters doing weird dances. And then you catch a strange purple fruit Pokemon. Truly unprecedented. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if future Pokemon games kind of have more open-worldy characteristics to them like this. I wish the trainers were more relevant. Like, it seems like normal trainers, you can just skip them for the most part. I do wish that they were more present in a normal playthrough of the game instead of just being like a weird optional thing. But I don't know how you can make that work with the game being so open-ended as it is. I do know we're probably we're gonna hear some more about like a new Pokemon game next year. I just know it. We got the new console. It's gonna be Pokemon's what anniversary would that be? 30 years? Because it came out originally in Japan in 1995, right? So I guess that would be 30 years of Pokemon as of next year. So I'm sure we're going to hear a lot about that and the new Legends game, which I'm definitely going to play whenever it comes out eventually. Maybe not right away, but I'm going to try and play it close to whenever it comes out. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I should add before we because next time, like I said, next time, Wednesday, I guess we're going to start into Tears of the Kingdom. Since I was meaning to play that whenever it came out. Then I kind of took a little bit of a break there, as you guys know. But I guess it's as good a time as any. This was fun. I actually like this game. I know, controversial take, but despite its flaws, I still think it's at least better than Sword and Shield. So I guess on that note, thank you guys for watching this. Pokemon Violet. Oh, not that screen. Thank you for watching my Pokemon Violet playthrough. Hope you guys have enjoyed it as much as I have. And hope to see you on Wednesday whenever we get started into Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild 2. Yep. Thanks for watching. See you guys next time. Have a great evening. Drive safe.